Alright guys, BLM here back with a new live stream. I'm a fucking idiot and I can't open up my stream manager. There we go, what the fuck, dude. We have more Spider-Man and we have a lot of fucking Big Brother to talk about. Like, it really feels like almost a completely different game since the last stream. Even though technically, like, how much is really changing through this week? But it's been fun. I spent like almost all day, not almost all day. I spent like 3 or 4 hours last night watching live feeds. Because yeah, it's pretty crazy what was going on. Problem is that now it seems like the least crazy of the crazy things is happening. It's like it could have actually been a lot better, but yes, like the sense that I get is that Cameron wanted Suri gone, right? Which, like, there was no way for him to actually get it anyway. I think the best way he could have gotten it is... Well, I mean, I guess, like, Suri and Jared, I think is the chance. Well, otherwise, like, Suri and Izzy, and, like, Suri decides to throw her game for Izzy, which is an out-of-the-realm possibility. Those are really the only two chances of getting Suri out. But, Flish going home, I mean... I'll be honest, like, I'm kind of disappointed Flish is going home so early. And it's funny, too, because, like literally just, like, what? A few days, or not a few days ago, probably, like, less than a week ago. Like, Flish just seemed locked for endgame.
Sorry I'm late.
But it's so weird how, like, now we're in this position where... Like, yeah, Flish is pre-jury. Like, that's just weird to think about.
On it.
Tatum's so fucking hot. I mean,
Try to get it under 3 milliseconds.
I guess. I mean, I don't know if Kayla would have been my first pick from the 45 cast, but either way. Thoughts on challenge episode? I'm trying to remember what even happened. Mod 2 at home, right? I'm worried the season's gonna peter out, to be honest. Where I thought the first half of the season was like pretty strong. I think we're at the point now though where I'm worried that the vets are just gonna get back to doing their typical running of things. But it's been a fun season so far, at least. Flish going home before Jag doesn't feel... Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, it just feels weird that Flish is going home. Like, it just feels a bit too early. Wait, how's the game want me to do this? Oh, wait, I need to go through here. Wait, okay, wait, fuck me. Should I just turn skip puzzle? Because this is a terrible time to do the puzzle. Whatever. Gives your winner pick. Straight feels like Black Tyson. I can see that. I can see, like, the Tyson comparison. For sure. I think there's a path for Felicia to stay. Yeah, I think there's a path. I just don't think she's going to do it, though. And it would essentially rely on, yeah, flipping the house on Izzy and, like, Suri and Jared. Which I don't think she can do. Yeah, it's nice to see Suri and co. face adversity. The problem is that he's essentially just doing their dirty work for him, for them at this point, which is the shame. Because again, would have been nice if it was like Izzy, Suri on the block at the end, Izzy, Jared, Suri. That would have been like the true adversity. This is more so like they were planning on targeting Felicia like a couple rounds from now anyway. So it's like, okay, we'll just let her go here. It's like not that big of a deal for them. So I think that aspect of it is a bit disappointing. Oh wait, fuck, I have to go all the way back. That's kind of annoying. Anyway, oh wait, that was so funny. Like Cameron winning HOH. That was like, I literally laughed out loud that moment. Suri accidentally did... wait, that thing fucking scrolled by. Accidentally did good work by throwing Felicia on the bus earlier. She did. Yeah. I think that was, like, pretty effective, right? Her, getting, like, Cameron and co. to believe that Felicia was the one that, started the flip and everything. When, like, funnily, Felicia was the person trying to stop the flip by the end of it, where that's what was happening on Thursday, is that Felicia tried to flip the vote back onto Jag. Wait, am I out of pieces? Oh, wait, no, I could do... Okay, I got it. Sri put Felicia in this position with the work she did last week. Yeah. The thing is, though, it's probably not actually the right move for Sri to get rid of Felicia, though.
Nice.
Like, obviously, in this point where we're at, where, like, she has to get rid of one of her core members, yeah, Felicia's the best one. But, like, should she actually be wanting Felicia gone now? No.
Looks like some impedance in this neurosensor circuit.
Especially over the likes of, like, Jag. Obviously Cameron, but can't get that. But, I mean, obviously Bowie Jane wasn't going to go. To be fair, should she take out Bowie Jane? To be fair, Bowie Jane at this point is... I think you could argue is probably not great for Suri. Where, like, it seems like a lot of people are trying to turn Bowie Jane on Suri to where it'll be interesting to see where she lands on that by the time it actually matters. Yeah, Felicia's power, like, her position in the house has been, like, lessening since, like, when was that? Was that the end of the first Jag eviction week? By the way, like, a little bit over a week ago, right? Where, like, she started to, like, leak information. To be honest, like, a lot of it kind of not purposely, but then also making a deal with Jared, I think, was the main thing. Which, again, I think that's more so her being kind of screwed over by the Jared and Suri relationship that she would have no clue about anyway. So, I don't know. Bowie Jane worse than Indy? I would say no. In terms of entertainment, like, debatably. In terms of, like, gameplay, I would say no. Bowie Jane said 3 straight weeks of 1 confessional each. That's funny. Targeting Heisem over Cam was stupid for about... I mean, in retrospect, it was at the time. Like, it was always stupid to target Heisem. Like, there's never a point where it was actually a good move to target Heisem. This is a dumb puzzle, by the way. Yeah, okay. I have enough pieces. There we go. Yeah, Jared won veto, by the way. We haven't talked about that. It seems like another instance where Jared, like, was handed the veto. Because, like, Matt actually won the competition, but took a vacation
Noise is out of whack. A new signal
over Jared, which is funny that Jared just keeps on being handed these challenges. Cam told Jared to use the veto. Did he directly tell him? I know earlier he was alluding to it. But, like, obviously, like, didn't name names and everything. Oh, fuck me. This is an actual puzzle. Yeah, I have to go all the way around, right? Whatever. Knowing this season's comp beast? Pretty much. I mean, because, like, the thing is that, like, there's so many... I mean, actually, maybe I wouldn't say that. I would more so say, like, there's no, like, traditional comp beast. Yet, at least. Like, obviously, like, the likes of, like, a Matt and Cameron and stuff, like, would typically be looked at as comp beast. And to where Cameron's, like, kind of, like, proved his, like, comp ability to a degree at this point. I just realized, wait, how the fuck do I do this? I have to go all the way around? Wait, no, wait, why am I even going up there? Oh, wait, I need to... Okay, I should not be doing this at the beginning of a stream. This is a terrible thing to do at the beginning of a stream. No, last time Red was always going home. I mean, Red was going home, like, last time we streamed, but yeah, he almost got voted out again. Actually, not really. He didn't really almost get voted out again. But, like, again, Felicia tried to flip the vote again on... Thursday morning, but it didn't go through. But no, at the time we last streamed, though, Red was going home. I could definitely see that. I definitely see the Cam Frank comparisons. I've been thinking that myself. In that, I think, yeah, Frank 14, Frank, obviously. I do for 18 Frank even like to a degree, especially by the end of his game. But like Frank wasn't really winning that many comps that season. Like in a way, like I kind of see like it being like a mix of both. Oh, I definitely need to go through top then. So it's gonna be 8. Ugh. Oh wait, no, wait, is there 3 here? There is. Okay, never mind. I'm just an idiot. Flesh is a better player than Mirror. I don't know. I would, I would guess no. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do with her on my BB ranking. Because I kind of want to place her like relative. Because like the thing is, okay, is she a better player than like Jerry and Rennie? Um, like I think she is personally. Like obviously the results don't show that, but like I feel like I would have more faith in Felicia on any random season than um yeah than Jerry and Rennie. But I don't know if I could like can I rationalize that though, putting her that high? Let's see, who would she be above if I put her that high? I mean, who would she be below? I mean, like right below. I guess she'd be right below like Eric BB3, which that's not terrible. I mean, this actually would leave her outside the top 10 pre-jurors. It's essentially like if I put her there, like right above Jerry, and like some of the older players, like she would essentially be right below the group of the top 10 pre-jurors. So I guess that could be a decent spot. Did Rennie have win equity? Like, kind of. I mean, against Jerry. Um, maybe against Memphis. And even the Jerry ones, maybe. I don't know who else she beats. She's not beating Keisha. Unless there's like such an anti-Keisha sentiment. But even then, that would be win equity not based on anything she did. And then she's definitely not being Dan. And he might be worried that she would win a jury vote. That doesn't mean that she actually would win a jury vote, though.
I got it, Doc. 2.8 milliseconds.
Well, everyone thought Turner was going to win a jury vote in BB3 or BB3 in BB24 at the final 3, and that's why Monty voted her out. Or fuck me, voted him out because like he assumed. I'm getting like all my like I was fucking thinking of Taylor when I was saying that. Yeah, that's why he voted Turner out. Is because the assumption everyone had that Turner was going to win if he got to the end. Yeah, hopefully Kegger shows up. Well, hopefully like just everyone that's in the because like to be fair, I guess like well you have Ivers right here. And then is Sorkle here? Wait, Circle and then it's Lion Melon, right? Which yeah, I don't know if Lion Melon shows up on the Saturday streams as often. But again, we have time. Yes. Like for the draft. I mean, we still have like 3 more weeks till the season starts or something. So I'm not like in a rush to do it, but obviously, ideally, we would do it as quickly as possible. Monty's a boring dumbass. I mean, Monty, like, is Monty still my top 50? Where's Monty on my top players of all time? He is number 41. So that's something. I really wanted to lower him to be. Actually, no, I didn't technically want to lower him. It was more so that, like, the thing is, like, to me, Monty and Kyle is like a tough like distinction to make there. Where I think Kyle was technically a better player than Monty. However, Monty obviously makes it further than Kyle. Yes. And almost wins the game essentially. No, he was never in the top. He was in the top. I think he was like 39 if I remember right. Originally, because I believe it was him and Kyle back to back. And he was 39, Kyle was 40. And then I dropped him down like a couple spots, and I dropped Kyle down like 30 spots or something.
Degenerative neurological disorder.
Sean Edwards fan page, probably on Instagram. Well, call him Bryce, because it's Bryce.
Sorry, is there anything I can do? You already are.
Show care about this cast.
The worst part is, it only affects the muscles.
I like this cast. I really like this cast.
Continues to work, but
are they the best players in the world? No. Actually, I really like this guy. You do have Jared, you have Cameron, you have Matt.
You're the only one who knows.
You had Red.
I'd like to keep it that way.
Not likable people, but I like most of this
Have you
cast. I don't like.
like to see
Yeah, I think they're
vision
fun TV
for,
at least.
future?
I came here to work for you because
Like
what you got.
I like actually like a
It's
showmance
not
for
going anywhere.
once. That's a miracle.
So now I know why.
There's Queen Karen. I think she's also top 50. Yeah, she's 47 on this list. Which again, I'll do more adjusting before I actually make the video, but
I read the most fascinating article.
yeah.
Outlines possible next steps for the
Yeah, I did hear that.
race.
Corey lost
I'll
17
take a look.
pounds. That's pretty
Thanks, Doc.
insane. They lost 17 pounds from being a have-not for 3 weeks or whatever. I've been playing Stockwatch, but I've been doing terribly this season. Like, so, like, week 1, like, I kind of recognized that, okay, Cerise's going to be the best move, but I was like, that's kind of boring going Cerise, so instead I went in on
Basal ganglia.
Jared, right? And then I think I lost money.
I don't know, Doc.
And then ever since
Italian
then, I've
sucker
just,
ray
like,
make
not
it
really
work.
cared, and I've
Even
just
then,
been, like,
odds of injury are pretty
making
high.
bigger swings, and it's not working out. I'm doing really bad. Which, by the way, I think also this week, bad. I put all my money on Mimi, I think. Which, to be fair, if I remembered, I would have, like, before the
Doc's really sick.
actual deadline, I would have switched it. Because by then, like, Mimi and Flish were trying to flip the vote, and it was going to work, but,
An intracranial implant could make things even worse.
yeah, I'm definitely going to lose money there, but whatever.
We need to proceed carefully.
Thoughts on Corey throwing HOH to Cam? I think it's fine.
Doc, I'm sorry. My aunt just...
Like, obviously Cam is, like, a massive wild card, but I think this is a good week for Corey. It's not the optimal week,
Thanks. I'll be back in a few
probably.
hours.
I think his optimal week probably would have been to get rid of, like... Actually, to be fair, Felicia is pretty good for Corey. Maybe it would be better than... I would have said Jared there, but, like, maybe Felicia is better. Because, like, the problem with Jared is that Jared is just so... Like, while he has, like, this connection to Jared also, like, doesn't seem to trust them. And, by the way, what the fuck? The game's, like, so bright right now.
Yes, running late.
Nope, I'm actually on my way now.
Cast assessment
Have you
doing...
heard from
it's
Miles?
doing alright.
No, but his
It's not doing great for a cast
so
assessment, but in comparison to my
I'll be
recent
there soon.
videos, it's doing
Bye.
okay. Like, it's pretty much on... Like, right now, it's, like, matching my #1 video of my last 10 towards *2, but, like, it's... Whatever. In the grand scheme of things, again, like, it's about 500 views behind my 44 one. So that's not great, but don't... Again, it is what it is. Rewatch my Amazing Race Unfinished Business 2 video. I have no memory of that video at this point. Went all in on Izzy. I thought about it, but I was like, I don't think they're ever going to give Izzy the respect.
Folks, you've no doubt heard about the riot at Empire State University. But then...
So, yeah, I didn't go on Izzy. And to be fair, Izzy's probably a bad buy at this point anyway. Considering what, she's on the block, and then they'll probably... Well, she'll probably stay there, and then I think they'll probably still call her out for the same shit. Which, again, I think is dumb to call her out for like, this early in the game, but whatever.
What the... They take this
Anyway,
many guys to rob a teenager?
Who didn't do anything wrong? Any schedule changes? Not really. The schedule's been pretty locked in for a while, to be honest. Like, things are probably going to change in terms of what I previously scheduled for early next year. But I haven't gotten to that, but in terms of, like, the short term, like, nothing's really changed.
You hurt?
Yeah, so next video is the A&W review, then BB25 mid-season power ranking, Sparrow Poor Islands retrospective, what if every medevac player returned the following season, Captain Spirit retrospective, Life is Strange 2 retrospective, USA 2 review, I mean, that's the rest of the month.
Okay, but what if there aren't
And
any
I don't
around?
see any of that changing. I think all that's pretty locked
Well, you
in.
can't just go swinging at someone twice your size. I mean, don't get me wrong. I fight guys stronger than me all the time.
Yeah, next
But I
month's gonna be
do it, man.
fucked.
Like that time you fought Rhino on the Brooklyn Bridge? That was so awesome.
Perfect
Or really
example.
next, like,
The other guy's bigger,
month and a half.
quicker. Okay?
I really, actually, really, the rest of the year. There's so many videos I have on the schedule that I haven't done yet. To be fair, Survivor UK, I still don't know what I'm going to do with Survivor UK.
All right, put him up.
And to be fair, we still don't really know much about Survivor UK. But, Yeah, I have those videos on the schedule. I just don't know if I'm actually
Don't
gonna
let the adrenaline get to
do
you.
them,
Breathe
but
slow,
whatever.
breathe deep,
Um,
relax.
yeah, so we've got
Spread your opponent.
Survivor, Amazing Race, doing videos on
Make the
those.
first
Obviously,
move.
the BB25
Then
review
use
and
your
all
feet.
that.
When they're
Power
off
Ranger
balance,
season
look for an
ranking.
opening. Boom. Like that?
Got the Survivor
Yeah, that's it.
Castaway Island
Going this time?
video.
Just let me have it. But don't
Assassin's Creed
jump.
Mirage,
Okay?
Spider-Man 2 videos. So there's a decent amount of videos for the end of the year that I don't
Sorry.
have done yet,
No, no.
which is kind of annoying.
It's all good. You keep that up and
Thoughts
you'll
on
be fine. Alright.
thoughts on Humiliverse
over.
week. I think it's
Gotta go.
bad,
Hey,
but
thanks.
everyone being a have I'm fine with
Anytime.
though. I don't love it. It's like, to be honest, it's whatever. But
Just punch Spider-Man.
but I don't like. It's not offensive in any way. Yeah, I don't get what they're doing this forever,
Should
UK.
be just ahead.
Like, when is it gonna air? Because it's like we're nearing the end of the year at this point. You would think they would at least like have a an actual trailer or something by now.
Hey, did you show him our hacking app?
Oh, man. I totally forgot.
Watching Amazing Race premieres do first boot ranking? Well, that's something.
Yeah, I'll show him next time. I gotta go. I promise.
What's your theory about the Moranians? Let's see. So far, as far as Zenith created an AI, regret it. That part of it is not the same. But them being on the run is the same. And you might have the ending of that sentence might also be partially correct. It being a consequence of them being on the run.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Do I think Blindside Cameron and Bowie was stupid from Suri? Yes. Especially Bowie. I'm really both, but like especially Bowie. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't really see any benefit of blindsiding Bowie at all, right? Like, instead, like, it just solidifies Cameron and Bowie together even more.
You're kidding me. It's gonna take forever. That drone wasn't watching. I could jump the fence.
Finally got the Felicia. Oh, you're talking about? Oh, yeah. Yeah, like her saying today at Riley. Yeah, that was a great clip. And yeah, that was on. But then that was part of the HOH comp, though, right? So like,
Wow, that was too easy.
not, like,
I can't believe Sable
yeah,
systems are
it's like
unsecure.
I wish we actually got it
Maybe I'll send an
properly.
anonymous tip.
I shouldn't go so spoilery on a story that I might not ever release. But no, they didn't make Morania.
Don't fail me now.
But there's things they made.
Whoa!
Cool. There's very little benefit to Blindside and Big Brother. Pretty much, yeah. I think outside of like solidifying your group even more and like again like using it in the way that like Kevin used it in BB Can 10.
I think I'll stay clear of those guys.
Like I think outside of that, it's like yeah, there's probably not much benefit. Yeah, I did see that BB updates is done, which is a shame because that's the account I was using to
Fail me now.
have as notifications on my phone.
Maybe I could turn on that siren.
So that's a shame. To be honest, I haven't been like reading them as often this year anyway because I've been one watching the feeds more and two I'll just actually just look on Twitter instead of just seeing the notification on my phone. I did not hear about an earthquake in Morocco. It's quite a bit of people that die from an earthquake though.
Okay, let's see.
Game. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I didn't talk about Spark Quebec. I'm not done, but I'm spoiled on the ending now. But I'm like 2 episodes away from the end. I'm very close. So essentially, like I was trying to finish it before stream today, but then I ended up being like super tired last night, so I just didn't end up watching it as much as I could have. But yeah, I got to spoil the first Survivor Quebec. I got to the final 4 like immunity challenge. And like I decided fuck it, I'll just look up the spoilers because I don't really care anymore.
Okay.
There's only one more round of gameplay anyway. But yeah, obviously I was right about Nicholas
Oh, hey, Mom.
winning.
Hi, honey.
Very wrong about the final two,
You're okay?
which
Yeah,
I
almost
find
there.
weird.
You don't have
Like
to
Kristoff losing, like that's not like
You
that
said I
big of a
did.
shock.
No.
Considering they portray him as like a dodo at
Yeah,
points.
and I chose this over more therapy. I mean, it was
But
helpful.
like Kimberly getting to the end
I
is
said
weird to
everyone
me.
grieves in their
Because
own
like,
way.
why was she so purple
This is
for
me.
so much of the season?
Sorry.
Mom.
I think the JJ boot was like
Just 'cause I don't
probably
wanna talk about it doesn't
like
mean I
I
don't
think there's probably 3 major highlights of the season.
you so
The rest of the season is pretty bad. But I think the highlights are the
gotta go.
America
I'll call
boot,
you on
the
my way
Sango
home.
boot, the JJ boot. The problem with the JJ boot to me though is obviously they utilize like the flashback. Like where they literally flashback after the vote, the show, like how it happened. But I don't know if that works on Survivor as well as it does on something like The Genius.
Almost there.
To just have
Take a
like the
detour
blind
now.
side happen like completely out of nowhere, pretty much. Like, too fair, it had been set up in like previous episodes that like JJ had wanted to target Kimberly and that sort of stuff. But like to actually like just outright have the vote off of JJ just happen out of nowhere, and then they flash back to moments of them setting it up is like a bit strange to me from a Survivor perspective.
Hey, Pete.
It's interesting.
Sorry, I'm
Like
late.
it's
Oh, no, I'm just glad you're here.
like I'm happy that a show took the risk and did it that way
What can I do to help?
for once, but I don't think it's effective. I think the best way to do a blindside like this is the Jeremy way,
You know what? Everybody loves coffee.
where you like have the
And I'll be back
like
in a
again,
little
like you
while
can
to
still
check on
focus
you.
most of the episode
Yeah.
on
Don't worry about Mr. Hodges.
the like fake plan, like the plan that doesn't work out. But you still need to have like a sprinkling of like the thing that does work. You still need to have like the one moment of John going up to Missy and saying, "Hey, we should blindside Jeremy," and like leave it on the like unknown if it's gonna happen or not.
Thanks.
Because like Strip, I think if that happened here, I would have thought there's no fucking way they're gonna blindside JJ at Final Six. Because like Strip, I think it's a dumb move to blindside JJ at Final Six. Kind of. I think like when you think about like what happens like afterwards, like probably kind of had to. Considering like Justine and Corinne, whatever her name is, are like so close, and don't seem to be voting against each other. That's like, if you do leave JJ in, if JJ does want to go against Kimberly at 5, then like he'll probably have the numbers by going with Corinne and Justine. So like I get that, but for Kristoff in particular, I think it's like, why the fuck are you getting rid of JJ? Like I think that was pretty misguided. But I think Kimberly is a really good player, to be honest. Like I think, like I would debate she's the number 2 player
Be
this
my
season,
guest. Huh?
behind Kristoff.
Smarty pants. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, again, I think Kimberly's a solid player. It's just that I think she's had no respect from the jury.
For Officer Jefferson Davis, the hero killed in the City Hall bombing.
First one, Maze Race 5 video. I think in terms of reviews, there's no need to redo it. See, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think I've talked through a lot of the big moments. There's definitely like smaller moments I probably missed, but I feel like I'm not dying to redo the season 5 video.
Man didn't do nothing heroic except get himself blown up.
Hey, Ernie.
I think it's stupid. Like what Corinne, it's Karen technically, right? But what she was trying to do, like the idol and everything, is so fucking stupid. Like her saying, "Oh, the jury keeps on talking about it's Chris and JJ's show, and I'm gonna play this idol on Nicholas to stop that." And her, like then it turns out to be a fake idol, obviously because like she knew it was. But then after saying that, "Oh, it's a Chris and JJ show," all right, now I'm gonna use my real idol on Chris, which is like fucking dumb. Like, I don't understand how she's thinking that's appeasing the jury. That's the opposite. That's like teasing them that, hey, I know what a good move is, but I'm just not going to do it.
Miles, nice to see you. I'll grab an apron.
Like, it's more so like
wash your
pissing
hands,
off
and
the
I'll show
jury
you
than actually like appeasing the jury.
Hey, Peter.
You have JJ second. I can see the argument for that.
back there.
Of course.
I would say, like, because the fact that Chris flips on JJ for Kimberly,
Sable should be moving Dr. Michaels.
I would give it the. By the way, also, what the fuck are Chris and Kimberly doing going to the end of Nicholas? Like, that's also idiotic, right? Like, why didn't they get rid of him at 5? I love, like, when the Final 5 challenge happens. We come back from Tribal, and, like, the first thing is, like, oh, I guess we gotta get rid of Justine now. It's like, why? Why? Why are you getting rid of Justine? Like, that's idiotic. Karina had more win potential than Kim. Yeah, but I also think she played poorly, though. The thing is, like, I was thinking, I was starting to grow on Kim up until like, or Kim, on Karen until the final 6. But once the final 6 happens, I'm like fuck, no, you played shit. Your plan was to go to the end of fucking Chris and JJ, and yeah, you probably could have won, but like, I think it's still idiotic that your entire game plan is to work with Chris and JJ and go to the end with them when there's still like an obvious risk of them being more respected than you, which again, I don't think they actually were. But when you had Justine and when you had Kimberly around you, how the fuck are you going to the end with Chris and JJ? Like, that's just idiotic.
I'll be in the neighborhood, but not too close. Just in case. This is the Bowery, but where's Dr. Michaels?
Again, it's like once she makes that move at 6 to like essentially like even further show her like loyalty to Chris and JJ. It's like, what are you doing?
Is that the Devil's Breath? It's called GR27, not.
But yeah, again, like I think I come out of Quebec thinking it's shit. To be honest, I don't think it's a good season. I think it's on par with NZ1. I think it's technically better than NZ1. But it's not by much. I think it's worse than every US season, personally. Like, it's way too long. It's not filled with, like, gameplay is, like, pretty much boring outside, like, 3 rounds. The cast as a whole is, like, very mixed. To where, like, there's a few, like, good characters, but, like, none of them are, like, all-time great characters. I think it's worse than All-Stars for me personally, but that's because I have this connection to All-Stars. Would I rather... Actually, no, I'd rather rewatch All-Stars. I'm not gonna fucking watch 67 episodes of Survivor Quebec again. Is Nicholas the best winner of those been voted out? Probably. I don't know. The thing is, I think what Chris does is way more impressive than Nicholas. But Nicholas, again, got voted out due to an idle play. And comes back and is able to find himself in a Final 3 alliance that seemed to be sticking true. The reason why the Marines are on the run is a massive spoiler.
Welcome aboard, Doctor.
It's probably the biggest spoiler that there can be until, like, towards the end. Like, essentially, the reason why the Marines are on the run is,
yeah, sure you do.
Like, the main, like, I don't know, it, like, sets up the entire, like, end game of the story. And by end game, I mean, like, books 6, 7, and 8 out of 8.
Yuri, I'm in pursuit of Martin Lee.
Oh, Kegger's finally here.
Copy that.
Alright, Kegger's here. Is Lime Melon here, though? I feel like Lime Melon isn't here. Yeah, Lime Melon's not here. So, we need to get this organized at some point. To have everyone that's going to be in the draft here. But whenever everyone that's supposed to be in the draft is here, we'll do the draft. Hopefully at some point within the next 2 weeks. I technically wanted to do it last week before my video came out, but I guess now my video's out. It's like whatever. Oh, so, actually, yeah, Sorkel's not even here either, is he? Yeah, he's not. Okay, yeah. So, like, yeah, we're not even anywhere close. We could do drafts. Did we? Actually, we didn't even do any drafts last week, did we? Or last stream. What are we gonna do? Just like 9 through 12 now, Survivor. Oh, I forgot about that. I didn't. Did I update Red Gang eliminated on the BB25 drafts? I don't remember if I did that or not. But yeah, so the chat had Red because Red was the last pick. Okay, I did update it.
Whoa, whoa! There's a biological weapon in there.
All units, open fire.
I have the patience to watch 67 episodes. I don't know, dude. To be fair, a lot of them are 20 minutes. To where I think if you like actually count it in terms of hours, it's probably closer to like, I guess like 40 episodes worth or so, right? But it's still way too fucking long. And dude, it's so stupid too because like okay, what the fuck? Okay, like get me back on. Thank you. But yeah, it's so stupid too because like there's more episodes than there are days Like, how was that a thing? How are there more episodes of a Survivor season than there are days on the show? Which, like, I mean, Survivor SA Champions, like, was close, right? Like, I think that was like 20 episodes, and it was only like a 26-day season. But again, this is a 44-day season, and there are 67 episodes.
Can we make this quick? I got a date with your boss.
Draft all my winner picks for every show ever? I think that could be interesting. I would actually make the list, though. By the way, I completely forgot I picked Claire as my winner pick for 44 until I was making this video, the 45 one. Finally started to catch up on the channel's videos. Well, that's something. I'll be honest, I don't think a lot of the recent ones are that good. Or like that interesting, but it is what it is. Worst winner pick was Ovi. Yeah. I actually think my actual worst winner pick was probably Claire. Because at least Ovi gets kind of screwed over in how he goes out. Well, like, Claire, like, doesn't, really. She just, like, actually gets voted out. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, this? Cool. Oh, I did not mean to do that. There was one of my picks, yeah. That was the thing. A 10-year anniversary. I didn't even remember the anniversary happened. When was that? It was somewhat recently, right? It was 2012. I don't even know if did I watch the season? I probably just watched the season at that point. Yeah, it was May 2012. So I hadn't even watched it at the anniversary of the premiere. I think I had watched it at the anniversary of the finale. But that would have been too quick of a turnaround.
Lee, hand it over.
I would probably consider it, though. If it was now, I'd probably consider doing it, but... Yeah, I talked about this last stream, at the end of stream, of kind of like the future of the channel to a degree, and I feel pretty resolute, and this is what I'm gonna do. Where I think the way, like, I'm gonna continue doing the channel the way it is now, in the sense that it's two videos a week, essentially until Survivor 50. Like, I think when Survivor 50 happens, as I said before, I'm going to do the ranking of every Survivor player. And I think after that, that's when I'm going to change up the channel.
I must be honest.
To where, again, no more 2 videos a week. Really, just make videos when I want to make videos.
I've been watching.
And, yeah, no more, like, fillerish videos, like the random what-ifs and the casting videos and stuff like that.
It was a shame so many had to die.
Just straight up just making whatever I feel like. Yeah, I'll watch the rest of the season. I just didn't have time before the stream to watch it.
That officer saved your life.
Yeah, I want to do it until Survivor 50, just because I feel like, one, that's a good spot to, like, end the streak on. Along with the fact that obviously I'll do the ranking of every Big Brother or every Survivor player, which is also like a good spot to end the streak on. And also it's like it would bother me to not end it in a proper spot because that's just me of feeling like it needs to be at like a precise time.
He must be exiled. No trace of his corruption to return. Norman hides behind his mask of lies.
Where am I supposed to be going?
Break it apart and drag him into the light.
BBB All-Star video is a train wreck? Yeah, I would agree. I thought it was a train wreck even when making it. But I think it was a fun train wreck, though. To me, at least. But I would agree it's a train wreck. like, it was a fun train wreck to, like, put the cast together. And, like, how many, like, dumb rabbit holes I went down. But, yeah, it is bad, though. I think, well, I think post 50, I'll still do reviews. And I'll still do, like, I think the things I'm, like, pretty locked in on still doing. I think I'll still do reviews for seasons. I don't know if they'll be as extensive as they are now, but I'll still at least do reviews for, like, new seasons of Survivor and Big Brother, at least. I don't know if I'll do Amazing Race and stuff, because I don't really care enough. But I'll do those. Player rankings, I'm not sure. Maybe. They're not that hard to do, so it's like, maybe. They might not come out, like, in a timely manner, as in, like, right away, like, the week of, but, yeah, I mean, I'll probably still eventually do it. And then, what was the other thing? The retrospectives. I still want to do the retrospectives, which is, like, that's part of the reason why I still want to, like, continue on with the channel just at all at that point, is because, like, I would be remiss if I didn't finish my retrospective series, which will take forever if I actually do it the way I've been doing it of 20 years later, because that would mean essentially I wouldn't finish it until, like, 2040, right? Again, I'll be, over 40. So I don't know, like, but, like, at that point, maybe I could quicken it up a bit. But I still want to talk about every Survivor season in depth. And in Big Brother, I'll do as well. But yeah, I think I'll allow for more time to just do other videos I've been wanting to do, but haven't really found time on the schedule to do. Which, again, most people wouldn't really care about, to be honest. But I still want to do them at some point. I don't know if I'll do Amazing Race reviews, because I just don't care about the Amazing Race, to be honest. Like, it's fine. Like, really, the reason, like, the only reason I'm still doing it now is not even because of, like, views or whatever. It's more so just because it's part of the CBS, like, trifecta, and because I feel like I need to still keep up with it. But I don't actually care about Amazing Race at all anymore. I still think I would go in order. Like, I don't think I would skip, like, the order to do, like, 10 years later or whatever. But I think I would just, like, forgo the actual anniversary aspect of it, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Rick Devens and the Braun Tribe I thought was, like, super funny. Because I even talked about... I remember we were playing Red Dead 2, when I was making the video. And, like, I was talking about how stupid it is that I put fucking Rick Devens on the Braun Tribe. Family Edition retrospective, that's gonna be something. Is it on the schedule already? I think it is, right? For, like, 2024. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's on the schedule. So I feel like I remember having to look it up. Or is it 2025? Never mind, it's 2025. What was it again? Family Edition. Yeah, it's on there. October 2025. That's when it'll happen. Can't wait. There isn't a bad Amazing Race season? I would disagree with that. I will say, like, I don't know if there's, like, that many, like, terrible Amazing Race seasons. But I think there's a lot of, like, just kind of boring Amazing Race seasons. Hell's Kitchen, I don't know. To be fair, maybe that'll be something saved for after. But I think that would be, like, again, like, even though I say this, Survivor 50 is still, like, yeah, almost 3 years away. Right? It's 2.5. Well, yeah, it would end. It would essentially be 3 years from the ending of Survivor 44. Would be the point where I make the player ranking. So, like, it's still ways away. But yeah, like Bad Ghost Club, Real World, stuff like that. I think that'll be fun to do the deep dive into at that point. Because at that point, like, I obviously don't give a shit about views and stuff anymore. Like, again, like, as of right now, even though I don't really care that much about views and stuff, I still want to keep the channel, like, consistent. Which is part of why it's, like, 2 videos a week as well. Like, to kind of add, like, some consistency to the channel. While it's, like, at that point, it's, like, who fucking cares? I really don't care. I feel like I've done what I wanted to do. So like everything else is just kind of extra. Should we do the Vanuatu, the Pearl Island, or Panama? How many people is that again? That'd be 18, 20, 18, 16, right? So that'd be, what, 72 people? Enjoy the one Real World season you watched? Yeah, I don't think I've watched any Real World season, right? I've watched, like, moments, but I haven't watched, like, a full season. When will I announce it on channel? Probably not for a while, to be honest. I probably won't until, like, the final year. Like, I think it'll probably be on, like, the year in reality TV video for, like, 2026. That'll be the year, right? Wait. Let's... Or is it 2025? I don't remember anymore. Wait, Survivor 50 is, yeah, 3 years from now. So, yeah, it'll be in the, year in reality TV for 2025. Probably. Wanda, #1 pick. She was never voted out. I mean, it was Jonathan Libby. Why aren't you picking Jonathan Libby? Cameron's HOH is a 5 out of 10. Maybe? I don't know. Like, it's an HOH where, like, okay, he didn't do the worst thing possible, right? Or, like, that was the worry. That, like, he was going to do the worst thing possible of, like, Jag and Blue again. Which would have been idiotic. So he didn't do that, but he still didn't make the optimal move. By the way, I know what I'm doing. I'm just an idiot. That's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, Las Vegas 2, I believe. This is the one with Nani and Leroy. That's more we yeah. Again, like, I have the channel plotted out until 2025 at this point, which is fucking stupid if that's the case. And, like, I pretty much have almost the entirety of... Like, I have the entire 2024 scheduled. I don't think a lot of it's going to stick, to be honest, but I have it at least there. Which is really dumb. Las Vegas 2 is one of the best seasons. Yeah, I don't know what a real world season ranking looks like. But I feel like almost that entire cast was on the challenge at some point, right? I'm never doing a first boot rank for Amazing Race. I do not give a shit enough about Amazing Race to do a first boot ranking. I'm barely ever going to get around to doing the runner-up ranking, let alone a first boot ranking. Izzy is a serial stalker. Karen is a serial creep. Jared is a serial misogynist. I mean, technically, Cameron and Red are also serial misogynists. Yeah, I would be willing to do a real world season ranking if I watched all of them. Same thing with Bad Girls Club. Same thing with Hell's Kitchen. Same with all those other shows. I'll probably do Tough as Nails if I ever watch Tough as Nails. Matt Klein's a serial eater. Yeah, he is. Love Island. I don't know if I'll do Love Island. I don't care enough about love shows. Dennis and Erica. Which one are Dennis and Erica? Oh, like, is that worse though? Because, like, I feel like if they didn't make that move, they at least had some potential. How worried should I be? Where it's like, I feel like the worst first boots are the ones that had, like, no potential at all.
You're a popular guy.
I think The Amazing Race is a different show than, like, Survivor and Big Brother. Where, like, on those shows, it's like, like, because, like, the Amazing Race is a show that's so based around, like, physicality / like, travel ability and all that sort of stuff. To where, like, in comparison to, like, a game like Survivor Big Brother, which is more so based around social strategy, I feel like having a misstep like that isn't as detrimental to my opinion of them as racers as it would be to my thoughts of them as, like, Survivor Big Brother players.
We need to brief Mr. Osborne now.
So I think like people that I think had no shot to begin with at all would be like lower for me on a first boot ranking. It'd probably be like the people that like were the furthest behind or something like that. The more off-screen knowledge of Survivor, Big Brother, probably Survivor, if I were to guess. Actually, definitely Survivor. I think definitely Survivor.
We need to jumpstart more surveillance towers, or I'll never know what's going on in this district.
Koh Lanta? If I could find all of Koh Lanta, I would do it. I don't know how I'd find out of Koh Lanta, though.
Tell me you've got a lead on Martin Lee's location.
We have footage from a guy at a coffee shop.
Is Kevin Jacobs a better strategist or social player?
Black sedan, great.
Let me finish. We have a partial plate, and one of my patrol guys just found a matching
I don't know.
plate.
It's like hard to distinguish the two.
In a parking lot near Canal and Hudson.
Because I think so much of his social game's based around his strategy. Well, the same thing opposite. Like, I don't know. I think he's probably a better social player, I think. Where, like, I think there's, like, faults to his strategy, where I don't think there's many faults to his social game. At least that I remember. Yeah, but I don't just want one season, though. I want every season. I don't care enough to just watch one random season of a random foreign Survivor show if I can't watch all of them. Yeah, there's only 2 seasons of Japan, right? Of Survivor Japan. Yeah, we can start the draft, to be honest.
Aren't you just as culpable as Norman?
Yes. Which, again, shouldn't be that hard to put this list together. So yeah, we'll do Survivors 9 through 12, because I guess that's just what we're doing, is every stream that we do draft, we're just drafting the next 4 seasons. Okay. So again, now make the list real quick. Guess I'll post the link. There's that. Alright, so that's the link. Now if I remember which spreadsheet has my list of players. Here it is. Oh yeah, I also made a list of all the people that have 2 of the 3 shows of the trifecta. Which isn't that many, to be honest. It's only like 33 people, I think, or 34. So it's not really like... it's kind of like too small for like a big draft, but we could draft that at some point. Okay, here's the people. Yeah, so it's 72 people. So depending on how many people join this, we'll have to adjust the number and everything. Okay, so if you want in, say now. Last Dave sighting, Dave, yeah, it's been a bit, right? Add immortality to this? Yeah, why not? Yeah, I feel like Dave hasn't been... Oh, no, Dave was here last stream, wasn't he? He was here for last stream for, like, a second, and then, yeah, I think that, like, he wasn't here for that long, but he, yeah, he was gone for a bit, though. Alright, so Justin, Kegger, Yoviver, let's see, Jack, Julian. I don't even know what the ideal number for this draft is, but I guess we'll figure it out. Pajama, biggest party. Okay. Alright, is that it? I think it is, right? Yeah, okay. So that's only 8 people. So I think that works out though, right? 72 divided by 8? Yeah, 9. So we'll each get 9 people, which is quite a bit. Actually, to be fair, if someone else wants to join too, that would actually be fine too, right? Since we're kind of in the... Oh, I forgot about that. Bobby, John, Stephanie are repeats. Damn it. Yeah, that kind of messes with things, doesn't it? What's better, getting rid of them and then adding in 2 other random people? I kind of... Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of Bobby, John, and Steph. And now we need 2 more people, though. But like we've been doing like last stream or last draft or last two drafts, we've like added someone from a following season. So like, who should we add from Cook Islands? Brad and Rebecca? No, because I think it should be someone that like isn't gonna be like the auto last pick or like one of the last picks. I think it should be like someone like Cowboy. I think that's like the person that comes to my mind as the person to add here. Because like before it's been like fun characters, right? It's been Rob Z and Rory. So I think like Cowboy makes sense to me. I think I'll add Cowboy. Other person I'm like whatever, it doesn't really matter. Billy Garcia. You would pick Brad first round. I mean, then you could pick him in the 40 or the 13 16 draft. I am liking. Yeah, I'm debating like Laurel or Billy Garcia. I kind of like the Cowboy and Billy Garcia idea, but like technically, like Laurel has been our person, right? But it's like it also like I don't know. It's like it kind of goes against the integrity of a 9 through 12 draft to pick some from 36. Again, if it was like I don't know, Survivor like 14 or something, then that'd be more fine. But going all the way to 36, just adding Trevor into Gabon, that would be a funny one. But yeah, I think I'm more up for Billy. So add Billy Garcia. All right, so there we go. So yeah, I guess we'll just jump right into this. Random number generator 1 through 8. 8, 4, 7. So biggest party, Yoviver, Pajama.
Powerful and insidious forces. I don't like the sound of that.
And
need to check on Doc when I get a chance.
214. So Justin, me, Jack. And then the last ones, there we go, Kegger and Julian. All right, so draft order is biggest party, Survivor, Pajama, Justin, me, Jack, Kegger, and Julian. So there we go. There's a backstory Trevor thing. It's not really that interesting, to be honest. It was essentially like way back. Actually, wait. How did it exactly start? I don't even remember how it exactly started anymore. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, biggest party's first anyway. So yeah, going Suri. God damn, I have to center everything. There we go. Suri, first pick. Makes sense. Next up, Survivor. But yeah, I'm not. Like I remember it was like It's Me Raccoon. Obviously talked a lot about Gabon. Yeah, was it you that made it up? Yeah, that, like just made up some random from, which was yeah, Trevor from Gabon. And we just kept on talking about Trevor from Gabon.
I should call MJ and Warner.
To the point where Bryce made a whole bunch of posts on, was it Reddit, referring to Trevor from Gabon, and people were like downvoting him because of that. So that was something. Chris Doherty, right? Is he the only Chris on here? I think he is, right? Okay.
Standard said the demons are
Chris Doherty off the board.
at GCT.
Next up is Pajama.
Should probably call Peter and let him know what I'm doing.
Watch Tom Westman drop like to
He'd probably just tell me
like
to go
5th
home
round or
and
something
change
dumb like that
myself
this
to a
time
laptop.
again.
I'll just check things out quick and let him know what I find.
Sorry, because we were trying to name. Oh yeah, we were trying to name the most forgettable Survivor players. And again, who is legitimately the most forgettable Survivor player? I think it's Erica from Fiji, right? I think that's always my like go-to answer is Erica from Fiji. Because like she's not a first boot. She's also like just from a very like forgettable season. Doesn't really even like do much on the season. Like I think maybe you can argue like someone like Arita. Or like because like I feel like Liliana is like so purple that at least gets like talked about how purple Liliana was. Or like who the fuck is talking about Erica?
Nice.
Someone from I think like actually I don't know, like Janet is probably the one, but at least she has the granola bar thing. Shane, there we go. Shane Powers, interesting. Pretty early pick for Shane Powers. Anyway, next up is Justin. To be fair, Shane Powers is definitely not getting back to you either way.
It's cool and all, but damn.
Oh yeah, Brooke in Guatemala is definitely, yeah, that's definitely one to call out. She's up there. I should do a video top 10 most forgettable Strive players. Which, like, I don't even, like, really, like, I feel like I tend to, like, not wanna, talk about, like, make a specific video about, like, negativity that isn't surrounded by gameplay. But I think it would be kind of funny to just create the list of most forgettable Striver players. Yeah, I kind of remember that too, but like then again, like the thing with me is that it's tough for me to like fully recognize who is the most forgettable Strider player because like I remember all of them, and like that is something I remembered from her, but I don't know how many people actually remember that though. Was Liliana the one in charge of making them give up immunity? But anyway, they did give up immunity though around where she went. Tom, okay, Tom Westman, there we go. He didn't drop to the third round or whatever he did on the winter draft where I got him. Oh, it's my turn. Fuck. I wasn't ready. I don't think there's a point in going gameplay on this one, right? Because it's like, I mean, Cherie was taken, Chris was taken, Tom was taken. I think those are like the three top gameplay picks. So I think I'll just go for fun. Because it's like, I mean, Danny and Aris are still like fine gameplay picks, but they're also like boring. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go. But Rafe is there though. I kind of forgot about Rafe. Shit. Do I want Rafe? I do want Rafe, but I don't know if I want him over Judd. Oh fuck, Ian is here too. I forgot about that too. God damn it. Okay, maybe there are some decent gameplay picks. I'll go Judd. I think it's funnier to get Judd. Because I don't think I would get Judd back. Especially now that I mentioned Judd, so there we go. Yeah, next up is Jack. Ashley, like I think Ashley is forgettable from Plow. I remember Ashley. But yeah, most people won't. Gary from Fiji. I remember Gary from Fiji. I mean, he just got medevac, or not medevac, but like quit because of medical reasons. So like, I think there's like something notable there, and he's also the only person that applied for Fiji. So that's also a thing.
Incredible.
Jesse Camacho. I remember Jesse Camacho. How dare you say Jesse Camacho is forgettable? Eliza. That's also a good pick. I forgot Twyla's still here too. Yeah, what was I talking about? Actually, there's a decent amount of like good gameplay picks left, but anyway, next up's Kegger. Oh, I forgot Ashley. Yeah, Ashley's in this draft. I forgot about that. I might draft Ashley eventually. I'm not gonna pick her second round though. Yeah, Kegger's next, right? So we'll be waiting a bit. Did Gary from Fiji have longevity in the game? Not really, right? He's outside the core alliance, and like obviously he's not in the best shape. I don't think he was gonna be like he wasn't gonna be the first boot from the tribe. It didn't seem like, but I don't see him doing too well. I picked Ian. There we go. Yeah, that's a good pick. I probably should have picked Ian in retrospect, but whatever. Next up's Julian. You get 2 picks in a row.
Police!
Yeah, that was Dave Fenoy. I didn't notice that too. Like I didn't like piece it together that it was Dave Fenoy, but like I like recognized the voice. I was like, actually, I think what I recognized it as was Lucius Fox from Telltale. But then I realized now that, oh yeah, Lucius Fox and Batman Telltale is Dave Fenoy. Yeah, that definitely was Dave Fenoy. What has Dave Fenoy been doing nowadays? I feel like I haven't seen him in much anymore. Like, is he in what the fuck's the new Telltale game? The Expanse. Kind of doubt it, right? Considering it's a new Telltale. He's not. He was in Bayonetta 3. That was something he was in recently.
I would like to speak to Mayor Osborne.
Post like this. What is this?
What do you want?
Survivor Awareness based on how good they are at Mario Kart. Well, that's
Grand
something.
Central Terminal in 30 minutes.
Really? Do you think Wendell's good at Mario Kart? I feel like that's not someone I would guess would be good at Mario Kart. I'd probably agree with most of the bottom of the list, though. Who's second group? Todd, Fabio, Sophie. I don't see Tony being good at Mario Kart. Has Tony played a video game in his entire life? I think that's the question. Rafe and Terry, damn it. Those are two people I've been...
No, I'm fine.
I was wanting, but oh well. I probably shouldn't have picked Judd. I think I do regret picking Judd that early. Again, I don't think I would have gotten Judd back, but I still probably shouldn't have picked him. Next up is Kegger again. Yeah, we know about Marianne being good at Mario Kart, but
sort of makes sense in a twisted, psychotic way.
I don't know about some of these others.
Anything I should be on the lookout for?
Should I do that? A Survivor ranking of a Survivor winner ranking based on how good they are at Mario Kart. That should be a video I do once I'm done with the current whatever. That should be the first video after ranking every player in Survivor history. The first video I do after that is ranking every Survivor winner based on how they do at Mario Kart. What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to be doing? I don't remember. Oh,
looks like he's got some drones patrolling. Guess he's prepared for
Tony definitely played some NES games growing up. I could see that. But yeah, I doubt he's playing anything nowadays. Wait, what am I looking for? There we go. Cool. Second video is ranking how good the first boots are at Mario Kart. Dude, that should be the entire series. Like runner up, like do the runners up, final jurors, merge boots, first boots. I could see Maddie being good at Mario Kart.
Think you can snag it?
Yes, if you can distract them. And not
I'll be bad at Mario Kart, I feel like. I haven't played Mario Kart in forever. Especially like an actual Mario Kart game. Actually, I guess I did play one like
I'm ready.
A couple years ago. But that was like the first time in like forever. I would consider Amy right now. I don't know if she would be my pick.
Okay, move.
But like you're not getting Amy back, so that's something to consider. So if you want Amy, you have to get her now. Wait, how am I supposed to get out of this? Maddie seems like the person to try not be first. Yeah, I can kind of... Actually, I don't know. Is that Maddie? I feel like Maddie's the person that wants to be out in front the entire time, right? Considering like how she played Survivor. Like what her strategy was getting into Survivor. Any game to play, what did she play? And what haven't you played? You try out Jedi Survivor. You like Fallen Order, right? Did you play Survivor? I don't remember. They did patch it, by the way. I did hear that. Like a new patch came out the other day, which supposedly it's actually good now. So that's something. So again, I'll stream Jedi Survivor at some point, and maybe it won't be shit anymore in terms of how the game runs. Danny, all right, that's also fine. You're getting a boring team though of Ian and Danny. Where like, I mean, Ian's obviously not boring, but like he's certainly not the most like, I don't know, naturally riveting TV. And then you got Danny. Need something cheap. Oh, what do you play games on again?
They're coming. Jump over the railing.
But wait, Jack is next to pick. Now, what's an older good game?
Can't let him see me.
yeah, then again, I just don't know what you've played and what you haven't. Dragon Age Origins. Yeah, I hear it's good. I haven't played, like, I've only played the first, like, 30 minutes and never played it again. But I hear it's good. Katie, interesting. Yeah, really going for the fun team. That's my pick again. Should I get Daniel Di Lorenzo? Because every time I get Daniel Di Lorenzo, I think it would be fun to get Daniel Di Lorenzo. But do I want Daniel Di Lorenzo? Because I feel like if I'm going all in on my... Actually, fuck, Gary is there. Gary would be a fun pick. My first instinct was Rory, actually. But, like, I feel like... I don't know. I love Rory, but, like... And, like, he would fit with Judd. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to go gameplay. I already picked Judd. I'll pick Rory. I need a grown-ass man on my team, so... There we go. Got Rory. Yeah, next up is Justin. You like the idea of ours being alone at the top? Yeah, it makes sense. Oh no, I was gonna say, is Daniel Di Lorenzo the last runner-up? But no, Twyla's still there. Wait, are you next? Okay. I'll make a deal, actually. Yeah, you do have Shane. So actually, I'll make a deal with Pajama. If someone that I want doesn't get picked next by Justin, I'll swap for Rory. Oh, yeah, Justin picked Scout. Okay, I'll swap for... I'll give you Rory if you want him. Because... I think it's actually, now that I think about it, I think it's funnier to get Daniel Di Lorenzo. So I think that's what I'll do. So yeah, if you're willing to trade, I'll be willing to do that. Or accepting your losing streak. It depends on how people vote.
Still got that tablet? Yeah.
Better work fast.
Okay, I got this. Come on. Almost there.
All right, yeah, we'll swap then. I'll give you Rory, and I'll take Daniel Di Lorenzo.
Good job. Now let's get you out of here.
Which, to be fair, I think is actually like a pretty bad trade from my end. But like, I think it's just funnier for me to have Daniel Di Lorenzo. So yeah, Uviver is next. Your internet went out. That's not good. Gary, damn it! I was thinking I could get Gary on the way back. All right, Gary Hawkins off the board. Next up's biggest party. Get 2 picks. I love Daniel Di Lorenzo. It's such a funny name to say.
They're still too close.
Zamina Kimmel, a Boston Rob in a guy's body. Not really, but like that's what Russell said about her, right? Oh, I need to do this. Take Aris. Yeah, you're going with your winner thing. Actually, wait. Yeah, you picked Suri. You went against your winner tradition thing. David Zaharakis. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. What am I doing? I'm not fucking adding in a Nath.
I don't like this. There's too many.
That ruins her name. She shouldn't have taken her husband's last name. That just ruined it. Like, she should understand that she's better off just being called Daniel Di Lorenzo. Stephanie, alright.
That did it.
Are 2 Stephanies here? Oh wait, I guess I should hit this. Alright, I think there's only 1, right? But yeah, next up's Uviver again. Twyla. Yeah, the fact that Twyla dropped this low is a shame. Actually, I didn't take Scout off the list. I should probably do that. There we go. Twyla's gone. Next up is Pajama. Which means every person that made the final 3 is off at this point. I feel like if I was going gameplay, I feel pretty confident who I would pick next, but I'm not, so I'm probably not going to pick that person anyway. Actually, would they be next? I guess maybe there's another person I would consider over them.
See if you can break up that group.
I'm gonna try and separate them.
Love your first 3 picks. What do you get? Chris, Gary, Twyla. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Menace. Yeah, we're doing a Survivor 9 through 12 draft.
Something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you?
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a
I almost got it.
Oh, come on.
Even though I was playing this like
Please get back to
super
saving the city
risky.
here.
Wait, did I get away? Okay, there we go. Cool, fuck. Originally it was Corinne. Corinne was the main person they wanted. Corinne said no because of work obligations, so they got Danielle.
Now,
MJ, did you know Lee would be here?
I guess which Survivor Season had the longest gender booting streak?
happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me?
Is it San Juan del Sur?
Hey, partners trust each other, Peter.
San Juan del Sur had like a whole bunch of men go post-merge, right? Like all in a row.
Can we please get back to saving
Like from
the
like
city here?
no, from Josh until John, right? It's all men. God damn it. Next will be your 900th video. You made that many videos on your channel? I guess I should do this.
Do it.
There's never been more than 5 men or women vote out back to back. That makes sense. I mean, you wouldn't think it would, that streak would continue that much, unless there's like an all men, all women alliance or whatever. But even then, oh, fuck off. How do I feel that? Oh, it literally just puts me here. It would have broke the record if it wasn't for Dan Spieler Jackson. Of all women, yeah. That's pretty fucked, though. Brian Corridon. Interesting. Is that the only Brian on here? I think it might be, right? Yeah. So Brian Corridon off the board. Wasn't really thinking about him this early, but interesting. Next up is Justin. Is Cameron making a good move? No. But he's not making the worst move. At least he's taking someone away from Suri in her power structure, but it's the most expendable person from her power structure.
Oh, okay. Looks like the blue is connected to the battery, and yellow to a fan. Red one has a little exclamation mark.
Okay, you'll want to detach the wires from the battery first. Trace the...
Okay, pull the first wire.
Oh, cool. I guess that worked out. Julie? Interesting. Julie Berry? I would have considered Julie Berry. But yeah, I feel like I'm going all character. Alright, it's my turn. I don't know. Gameplay wise, it's definitely Amy. And like legacy wise and everything too. Do I go Amy? I think I did go Daniel DeLorenzo though, and that kind of already like kind of nullifies the character of it all. There's another person I really want though. It's just a question of can they get back to me, and I don't know if they can. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna go Amy, and then we'll see if I get my person back. Yeah, she was in a lot of drama, but she's not like, like she's not Rory or like Shane or like some of these like more like insane characters.
Red one has a little exclamation mark.
Oh, it's the bottom one. That's why.
Pull the first wire.
Now the second one.
What? The timer just changed to 30 seconds.
It's a collapse.
Okay, now the red one.
That was just really lucky.
Got it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do I agree with me picking Julie over Amy? I mean,
Spidey help.
I think I would have picked Amy still over Julie, but I can understand why you would pick Julie over Amy.
I'll clear a path.
Try to do it quietly.
Like, I think Julie's probably the better player. And, like, even then, like, has, like, a unique, like, role in Survivor history. But I think I personally would have gone Amy. What am I doing? Am I killing everyone? Okay, I am.
Hostages get hurt.
Yeah, Jared is cheating on his girlfriend. Didn't he literally just say earlier today that love you Kenzo or whatever, which is his girlfriend? So like he's yeah. Which I mean, like again, like for all we know, he's in an open relationship, whatever, and that's fine. But like, I don't believe she is. Like, I believe like people have posted like things from her Twitter of like her being upset at him. So it's like, which like to be fair, she has a privated Twitter, so it's like who knows if people are making that up and everything. But it's like still, it's yeah, it is still Fox. Courtney Merritt, interesting. To be honest, I kind of forgot about Courtney Merritt. I would have actually probably considered her over Amy if I remembered Courtney Merritt. But I think I kind of forgot about her in the like thinking over the good characters here.
Okay, MJ, time to go.
Her name's Kenzie, but he calls her Kenzo.
Everyone, follow me.
Well, her name's Mackenzie. But, yeah. Yeah, that was the thing that happened.
Yeah, everyone's safe.
Good job.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah?
When you're done in there,
I just find it funny how like is Jared the only person to win 2 comps in the house? Oh no, Cameron. But like I do find it funny how like Jared's like one of the most like winningest people in the house, despite the fact that he like didn't even like actually win either of his competitions. Yeah, we already talked about BB updates, which is a shame. And that was my like that was like the Twitter account I had all the notifications on for. To look at updates for. Jared loves fuck friends, but hates his girlfriend having fuck friends. I mean, obviously. Like, I mean, obviously that's Jared. Trying to say sucks? I disagree. I do think it's been slowing down a bit recently. But I still think, like, I thought it started off great. By the way, I've gotten caught up on my USA review, and it's, well, outside the last episode. And it's probably my longest challenge review? Maybe? It's not, like, ridiculously long, but it's probably going to be, like, an hour and a half or so.
Okay, guys, trivia time. Did you know Grand Central has the largest basement in New York City?
Yeah, like I don't know, I thought the first like what, 5 or 6 episodes or so were pretty strong.
Ha! I agree. They sure don't make them like they used to.
Yeah, this last episode was kind of just like whatever though. And I have a feeling the rest of the season's gonna be like just whatever. But I thought it was a strong start at least.
Time to wrap this up.
Yeah, Jared's not using the veto. I mean, come on. There's no reason for Jared to use the veto. Because, like, almost no way Felicia doesn't go home. Because, like, even though, like, obviously the house has been, like, very hectic and everything is, like, flip-flop right, like, constantly, the problem this week in that happening is, like, the fact that the people that kept on flip-flopping were Izzy and Suri. To where, obviously, Izzy is one of the ones on the block, and Suri has no incentive to get rid of Izzy at this point.
His escape plan is to use the train. Can't let him get away. Train platform is open.
And it would be like, there's just like no reason for to get rid of Izzy over Felicia. So, yeah, I doubt the boat's gonna flip much. Like, obviously, I think like some people will probably like mention the idea, but I don't think it'll get any traction. You need a man who had the audacity to poop in the outhouse. So what, Bob Dog, right? I know it was Bob Dog and Bruce that were it, but I'm pretty sure it was Bob Dog the one that actually did it. Izzy would never vote out one of her kids. I mean, she's no Sierra. Or no, wait, no, it's the opposite. Yeah, Bob Dog, okay. I'm gonna put him as Bob Dog. There we go. Bob Dog off the board. Next up is Julian. You get 2 picks. Oh, fuck. I just realized another character that I really want for my team. I think the more I think about it, I kind of regret not just going all in on character. I should have. Especially when I got Judd first round. A rivalry? Yeah, that's what I thought you were gonna. Bobby John was one of the people I was considering. It wouldn't have been the person I picked, but I did want Bobby John. I would not pick Jamie though. But yeah, I guess you did need to get the rivalry. Next up's Kegger again. Yeah, we'll definitely get a Challenge 39 thing soon. I think like probably towards the end of USA 2. Where the fuck is any other enemy? Oh, I actually have to board the train now. Oh.
Train's moving. Lee's getting away.
Yeah, I assume USA will end. Well, I mean, it's supposed to end on the 30th. Or no, 30th, 28th, something like that. I think my video is coming on the 30th. Finally. Yeah, it's supposed to happen then, and then I would guess Challenge 39 starts within a month after that. Yeah, I saw the Suri and Izzy. Well, I saw clips of it. I didn't watch that live, but yeah, I've seen clips of it. The question is, how much of it is genuine from Suri? But I think it is. I think it is. That I do think as of right now, Suri would give up her game for Izzy if they were on the block together.
Doing this?
Would she stick by it by the end of the week? Don't know. So you're picking Bruce now, which, yeah, I would consider Bruce as well. He definitely would have been up there. So we go Bruce off the board. Next up is Jack.
Gonna keep my distance for now.
I would say the person I distinctly was thinking of when I was going last time has not been picked yet though.
Gotta move fast before he recovers.
But I think like Bruce, Bobby John, like those are people that I would have picked had that person been picked. I don't know if that's the person I want. I mean, I think there's a lot of people I would want.
Time to get close and finish this.
I think she's genuine with her love of Izzy. I don't think she would be throwing herself. Yeah, I think like, yeah, I think like at the end of the day, I think she'll probably only do it for actually do it for Jared. But I think she would genuinely consider it for Izzy, it seems like. Okay, cool. What the fuck am I doing?
He's hurt.
The 45 first impression for players. So you mean like the video of them talking about the first impressions? Yes. Let's take Nick Stanberry? What? I mean, I guess he really motivated you then, didn't he? But yeah, actually, yeah, I was talking about Sarge. So yeah, I'm gonna take Sarge. But yeah, Sarge is a great character. I really I really am excited to talk about Vanuatu. Like the thing is, like Vanuatu is I think like half the cast are like such massive duds, right? But then you also have like some of the like most insane like Survivor characters in there. And, like Sarge is one of those. Yeah. Thank you for giving me Sarge. Yeah. Next up is Justin.
Now's my chance.
I think it's the first time we ever had the opportunity to draft Sarge, right? Yes, many players are both cutthroat and compassionate as Sri is. Yeah. I think a lot of that comes from her like emotional intelligence, which she's obviously has a lot of. That was the video where I decided to give Caleb the hottest man of New Era award. Okay. I don't know what he did in that video, but okay. But Greg, okay. Yeah, that's probably one of the better green play picks at this point. So yeah, next up is Pajama. If I was going gameplay, I think there's like a pretty solid number one right now. Especially now that we're... Actually, has anyone pre-merge been picked outside of Brian? I don't think so, right? Oh no, Bob Dog did. Oh, cool. Okay, what the fuck game? What is this? Oh, I heard about this actually. Yeah, that supposedly the next Mass Effect game is. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just being an idiot. The next Mass Effect game supposedly is going to be not open world. Okay, cool. I'm just being dumb. Sook Jai and Galoo have the record for most amount of their members standing out that fast. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, literally on Thailand, it's literally what? Final... Or from the 5th tribal of the season until the final 5, it's all Sook Jai going home. And from Galoo's perspective, it's what? The merge until Jason. Is Laura Moret the best player in Galoo? Probably not. I think Brett is, to be honest.
It totally worked last time. Yuri, they still doing construction on 42nd and 1st?
Is Stewie Griffin better than Tony entertainment-wise? No. Playing Starfield, nothing. Really, so you're not into Starfield? I know you weren't liking it last stream, right? But I'm still debating over if I care enough to. Oh fuck! Really? You picked James Miller? I thought you could get James Miller in the 5th round. Oh well, James Miller off the board. That's a shame. Yeah. Next up, Survivor. Have I mentioned this? I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before. That like my on my computer, like my folder that has like all the Survivor and Big Brother charts and everything. It's called My Stuff because of James Miller.
Hey, it's me. Let me know when you want to talk.
Yeah, Angie. Okay. Angie next. That's kind of a rank. I feel like Angie. Yeah, I wouldn't have picked Angie, but you do. Next up is Biggest Party. 2 picks in a row.
No, not that kind of over.
I think Amy should have been voted out. Wait, should have voted out Rory over Lisa. Probably, but like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Actually, maybe not. I think Lisa. I think, like, knowing how the season plays out, no. I think it worked out fine. But,
Okay.
But, yeah, I think, like, at the time that she makes the move, I would probably be leaning towards wanting to keep
What is there to figure out?
Lisa. Cowboy, I forgot Cowboy was here, to be honest. Cowboy and Lydia. Well, that's something. Yeah, I was never picking the fishmonger.
Oh. You think?
But that's just me. Next up, Survivor. Game's not, for me, it's not necessarily bad. Without the aliens or good characters, that's something. Yeah, I've said this before that, like, Bethesda games aren't really for me. I don't think I would like Starfield that much, even if I did play it, but I still would want to play it though.
How much time do you have?
Not much.
Amy O'Hara, right? Which, yeah, I was also considering Amy as well. So there we go. We're definitely cutting out a lot of the better characters. Who's gonna be last on this? It's probably gonna be like Brady, right? Someone like that. Anyway, next up's Pajama.
Paperwork for me, but I just wanted to say.
No, yeah, it was Cowboy and Billy.
Thanks, Yuri. I kind of needed that.
Yeah, I kind of regret not going for Cowboy, actually, now I think about it. I probably should have gone for Cowboy
Time to get back to being a
at some point.
Spidey.
Palau is the smallest jury. 7 jurors and 11 pre-jurors. Yeah. I mean, it's the only 20-person season, right? With a 9-person... Or jury starts at 9. Love Cowboy. I mean, like, I think like his influence on the game is like really overstated, right? Jen, yeah, that was the person I was referring to. That wait, why is things still playing in the pause menu? But yeah, Jen was the person I was referring to. I think Jen's the easy gameplay pick left. Yeah, next up is Justin. Yeah, like I mean, like I think it's like very much like a Richard Hatch and Alliance sort of thing. Which I'm too fair. Richard Hatch and Alliance doesn't even make sense considering he isn't even the first person to even like talk about making Alliance on the show. Where like at least Cowboy was the first person to mention the split vote. But also it's like it's such an obvious idea to where like on Fiji they're using the split vote even though they hadn't even watched Cowboy create the split vote. Like it's just like such an easy idea to come up with, the idea of a split vote. But anyway, Leanne, I think that's probably the best pick after Jen. So, alright, my turn. Don't know who I'm picking.
So they had to go back to the city's grid,
which
I'd imagine is why I
what a
still
group.
can't run my microwave and toaster at the same time without blowing a
Wow,
fuse.
this is really bad. I'm looking at even the pre-merge. These are still pretty bad. The person I want to pick is boring. I can, I'll go with a slightly less boring version. I'll go Brandon from Guatemala. Oh, yeah, actually, I just realized. No, I'll go Brandon. I'll see if I can get the other person back. I'll go Brandon. All right, Jack's pick. Oh yeah, it is funny to call Cowboy a game changer. Like I thought it was before that. I were to make a like. I don't even know what. Like, I think I would call it, like, casting the true Survivor Game Changers, which would be, like, an April Fool's sort of video on Game Changers. Like, Cowboy would be obviously be on it. I mean, that would be an obvious pick. Damn it! Ah! Okay. Yeah, it was Dan Fuego. I forgot Dan was there until I literally saw Brandon, and I was like, fuck, Dan is still there. I should have picked Dan, but oh well. Next up is Kegger. Yeah, you gave me Sarge, so that's fine.
All units, witness reported an active
Yeah, Dan, Dan's another one, like, one of the funnier pre-merge characters. But, like, with Dan, though, it's, like, it's fully unintentional, right? It's, like, it's more so, like, you making fun of him than, like, him, like, bring any entertainment on his own. Because I don't think he does anything intentionally entertaining. It's just like, it just ends up being funny because of, like, context. Stacy would definitely be, up there, right? In consideration. I think she'd probably make it on there.
Okay, I think things are sort of under control. Maybe I should
He fell in love with Candace? Okay. Billy Garcia. There we go. Alright, so now we're only left with the genuine people from 9 through 12. So except Julian. You got 2 picks in a row.
Parker time at the lab.
You don't remember him for being an astronaut and him constantly, and him like talking about how he doesn't want anyone to know he's an astronaut, only for him to then tell literally everybody that he's an astronaut, and then make like a really big deal out of the fact that he was an astronaut.
Officers near Bowery, please respond.
Dan on Panama was the same age as was he? That's weird to think about. I'm too bad. I knew Colin was like over 50, but like he doesn't act or look like it, right? Like Sandra win a Final 3 with Stacey in Dreams? Probably. I think it's close though. I think like Stacey definitely gets votes. I think. Does Earl and Co vote Cassandra? Probably, right? Over Dreams? I don't know, though. I don't think it's, like, solidified that they do. I think they do, but, like, I don't know for sure. Like, I know it's talked about that, okay, Cassandra beat Dreams in a Final 2. But I don't have, like, actual proof that people have said that, okay, we would vote Cassandra over Dreams. In terms of the people that matter in this. Michelle. There'd be people like that.
Where are the arms? Oh, wow. So cool.
Never find it funny that Melinda...
Intracranial
Yeah, that was a choice that they made. I'm too fair. I think a lot of it came down to... I suspected they casted the season not really thinking about the theme, and then they decided to add in the theme at the last second. Or they just, like, didn't give a shit about, like, the theme at all. To where, like, they just decided to just break it down based on the cast they had, and then it just ended up being dumb like that, to where, yeah, Melinda and Bob Dog were the same age, yet one was on the old tribe, one was on the young tribe. Who's the Co in this case? Oh, wait, which one was I talking about? Wait, Kobe and Cindy, okay. Cindy is definitely a good pick at this point. I mean, Kobe's too. But, like, Cindy was someone I was considering. If it got back to me. So next up is Kegger. How many more rounds of this do we have? We still have quite a bit, don't we? Like, we're only, like, halfway through, aren't we? Like, barely over halfway. Because we have so many pre-mergers left.
Voltage spike. Should be an easy fix.
Okay. Oh, fuck off, game. Stacy is an underrated character. Her aggressively. How to make coffee. I think it is, but it's also, like, kind of icky to me. Where it's just, like, kind of like her being a terrible person. Wait, I need one then. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put it all wrong.
See if that worked.
1914, I appreciate pre-merge. Yeah, I agree with that. It's like there's so many, like, forgettable people.
No, this is worse than I thought.
Does the reason why the Marines were on the run make people outraged? No. And to be fair, most people don't know why they're on the run because it happened years ago. I believe it's... Not that this is actually relevant at all. I have the timeline somewhere. I think it's like 900 years ago. Is that what I decided on? Was that like 1100 years ago? Something like that. Where's the timeline? There we go. Or there we don't go. I need to go. It was 1013 years ago. I don't remember why I decided on that year, but I remember there was a reason, but I don't remember why. With the voice of an angel? Who is the one with the voice of an angel? Like, was it Karen? Or was it... I generally don't remember. Oh, Wanda. You're talking about Wanda. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. You're talking about, like, the singing voice. Okay. So, Wanda off the board. Jeff told her to shut up at the reunion. I don't think he told her to shut up, right? He just more so told her, like we're moving on or something. Almost took Jonathan and Wanda. I don't think Wanda was... Yeah, Wanda wasn't getting back to you, I don't think. Jonathan could still, though. Anyway, Jack is next. 1013 is foreshadowing how many people die in the final battle of the series. I mean, probably more people die than that. What tentative lists were these? Chad, don't have a reason to like him, but I kind of do. Yeah, he's a likable guy. I don't know if I would have picked him, but like at this point, but I'm thinking we are down to like appreciate people. I don't know. I guess I'll go the boring pick. I'll go Austin. That's the person I was referring to before I saw Dan Fuego. That I was like considering to pick over Brandon was Austin, but whatever. I'll go Austin. Next up's Justin. Yeah, what are these lists? Emmys? I've never once paid attention to what the fuck's won the Emmy Award. Like, I assume these are like... Well, some of these are comedies, some of these are dramas, right? The other one's cartoons. When they're on here, 30? I feel like we're doing cartoons. I feel like we should separate anime from it. And, like, do anime separately. Wow. Okay, wait. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. I need to go up. Is Cameron gonna be a double eviction victim? I mean, he's probably just the next boot at this point. Wait, do I want one? And we'll see how this plays out. Actually, front runner Margaret. Yeah, why not? There we go. Margaret off the board. I kind of forgot she was there, to be honest. I should have had her. So that should be with Judd. But, oh well. Next up is Pajama. Okay, does this work out? It doesn't. I'm an idiot, actually. Wait, I'm an idiot. Why am I doing any of this? This doesn't make sense. Wait, okay, I'm actually dumb. I'm not paying attention at all. I like didn't realize I needed to get 5. And for some reason, I was like thinking I'd only get 2. No, okay. Wait, what? How's this work? Wait. So I'd have to go there anyway, right? And then I have no other... Oh, wait. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, wait. How am I supposed to do this? Whatever. Karen, okay, yeah. I was thinking of taking Karen just from a character standpoint, but I also just don't like Karen, so I was like, eh. Yeah, Viver's next. Karen's like the Todd Bridges winning random competitions, I guess. I forgot, Tom Bridges did go on like a comp run at the end, didn't he? Oh, wait, this is 5? Oh. Wait, then I had it right to begin with. I just need to pick the right number. Okay, cool. Favorite rookie from Riot Eyes? I don't remember, to be honest. The cast of Riot Eyes. Probably Nerys. Yeah, I don't really remember a lot of the other ones, to be honest, at this point. Oh, wait, I need this in a specific spot. Yeah, it is funny that Nerys and Horacio are now a real thing. Kenny, obviously it's Kenny.
Damn it.
You want to trade? Trade for what?
I don't know if I can fix this.
Go Sally. Interesting. I don't think I've ever thought... Like, I think Sally for me is up there of, like, most forgettable Survivor players. Especially if we're going post-mergers. I think Sally's definitely up there. Margaret for Austin? To be honest, not really, but you know what, let's fucking... I don't care enough. We'll do it. I think it's funny to have Judd and Margaret together. Well, it's like, my team's not that good, really, anyway, in terms of, like, gameplay and stuff anyway, so it's like, why even fight to have Austin? Sally for Judd, how about no? No, because again, Nick Stanberry at least has the fact that he is so forgettable, and also has the speech that makes him not the most forgettable. Oh yeah, Liz is so forgettable. Yeah, Liz Kim, was that her last name? Yeah, one of the most forgettable people. Okay, that's 5. That's -1. Wait, so I just need +1 then, right? But I don't have +1. I guess that's the thing. Okay. Okay, I think it's this. Takes Yolanda. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're getting to the point where like no one's good anymore, aren't we? So I guess now I could actually get some of the not good people that I kind of like. The Queen of Etchic, obviously. By the way, how like, I mean, I don't remember the Bruno of Guatemala well enough, and like, like she definitely does get some decent content, but like she also like has the guy that she was like tending to like literally trying to vote her out. That's not great. Should you take Ashley? I mean, you could take Ashley. I have other people I like more than Ashley Ashby, but I also wouldn't be opposed to eventually get Ashley Ashby. Ooh, this might be bad. Wait, no, this... I just need to pick the right one. Wait, okay, so it's this spot. I don't think it ever gets addressed. That I mean, it doesn't. Which I guess, to be fair, is good for Edgic-wise, right? That they never mention why she gets voted out. So, yeah. Another Edgic, Queen of Edgic is Betsy from Samoa. Where I rewatched Samoa not too long ago, like, I don't know, what, less than a year ago, probably. I watched, like, Will Neff's, like, the archive of Will Neff's streams of it. And, like, Betsy has a fantastic premiere. And it's funny considering she's the second boot. But her premiere is like really incredible. It's like it has like everything you would want from like a female winner at it. And then it's just like fucking leads to the second boot.
It's time to show the world what we've done.
Otto, the neural web isn't isolating.
That's on Lauren 44 being the character. I mean, yeah, she's boring as fuck. And she's fine, and like obviously as a person, like nothing against her, but
I don't feel like a failure. I feel like me.
Take Ruth Marie. What a choice.
But this could permanently
I just realized almost the entire cast of Panama is gone. So that's wait, Misty Giles is still. I just realized that Misty Giles is still there. By the way, Bubba, for your Viber, which I probably shouldn't have said that considering it's still 2 more picks till my turn. But still, I forgot Misty Giles was still there.
Don't worry.
Survivor Samoa, Betsy, yeah.
We're close.
Yeah, Betsy has a great premiere.
Keep at it.
Like, has personal content, has, like, you know where she is in the game. They set her up as having the leg up on Russell.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, that's why I remember from Ruth and Marie, her getting dragged by Bob Dog. Like, whenever I watch Samoa and, like, create my, like, power ranking episode by episode, like, Betsy's gonna be #1 after the premiere.
For everything.
What's funny is that Mick's gonna be #1 for most of the rest of the season. He's like, you rewatched Samoa, and like Mick was #1 the power ranking, or like ethically, like Nick was like #1 for most of the season, and like you rewatched Samoa, and like I kind of get it, like it makes sense, why he was #1 if you rewatch the season, like pay attention, especially over Nally, like he's there, like he's essentially like. He essentially gets the edit that you would think that Nally would get, considering Nally ends up winning.
You have no idea what you're in for.
Now, I think Nally gets like a couple good moments, and her like detailing her strategy and whatnot, but like, still, it's like Mick is like at least like present, and it's like getting like this like random strategic content at points for like no reason.
Hey, Pete. Hi, Miles.
Yeah, I already got your Bubba pick. We're waiting for a pajama now. Oh, I did not. Okay, I think that's why I didn't register. Because I don't think I clicked off of it. I typed it, but I didn't like click off of it. So I probably didn't register on the spreadsheet.
A hero is just a guy who doesn't give up.
That's true.
But yeah, there we go. Pajama is next.
I got you that job. I'd hate
oh, and I didn't take him off here either. Okay, I'm just being an idiot.
Nothing Martin Lee did is their fault. They need help and I'm helping.
Rattly transformation, obviously.
I think Dad would want me to stay. I think he'd be proud.
Players who never got votes.
And Miles,
How many people
I'm
are
proud
is
of you
that?
too. Anytime you want to talk, just call.
Thanks, Pete. Gotta go.
Scuba's the
Maybe
only
see me
returnee to
at
never
least
get
for
votes
supplies
ever.
again. All right, later.
So you mean like on multiple seasons? Yeah, that would definitely. That would definitely be the case.
Nearby units advised. Witnesses called in a mugging. Need immediate response at Union Square.
Hope Bruce Lee's a perfect game, so breaks Skippin's record. Yeah, probably not gonna happen, but like, yeah, it would be great. Just so Skippin could not have it.
My point is, you've been burning the candle at both ends lately.
Imagine like Bruce ends up being like a Scoopin. Obviously, hopefully not in that way, but like at least in terms of like how he's perceived in the game. Like no one respects him, and he's like this big dodo.
But hey, whatever floats your cruise ship, or doesn't. You
Got the one vote that counted, obviously. I don't know how he would have lived without getting Carter's vote.
Attention all units. Assault in progress. Reports are coming in from Little Tokyo.
Having a tough time picking characters now. I think I have two people that I would want. I don't know if it's because of character. I think if you're going character, I think the best pick left is probably like Mia. Or even like Blake. But then again, it's like, it's more so like people talking about him that makes him fun than he himself. Go Brooke? Okay. Yeah. Mia was like a pretty, like, she got into a lot of fights on Vanuatu. Yeah, what was it again? Oh yeah, Brooke. There you go. Brooke off the board. Jim is the only first boot left. Oh no, I guess Tina's there. But anyway, next up's Justin. Misty, fuck you. Alright. See, obviously I wanted Misty. I guess at this point, I guess I'll go Ashley Ashby then. Because why not? To be honest, I would pick someone over Ashley Ashby. Should I go Mia? I kind of want Mia, to be honest. How many more picks do we have? We get 3 people still, right? Well, I guess including this round. I think it's cutting a bit tight. Do I want Mia? I kind of do, kind of don't. You know what? Now we'll go Ashley. I think it's funny to get Ashley, and I think I can get the other person I was considering in the next round, because who the fuck's picking that person? So next up's Jack. Taking Blake. Yeah, it's obviously the reason to pick him is because he has a girlfriend, Double D's. Which I believe, if I remember right, I believe like Rob and Josh did research and found out that he's actually married to that girlfriend now. So that's something. Either way, Kegger is next. Do I think Jerry is a bad player? He's definitely not underrated. No, I think he's bad. He's not like a terrible player. But I think he's like Jack Matthews level. Like I think he's on that sort of level of Wait, what? Where am I going? I hit the feast, which is here, right? Oh, I had to interact the clothes stuff. For Blake, yeah, pretty much. Interesting where we on the player ranking. Who, Jared or Blake? But yeah, Jared, I don't know what to do with him. Especially if he wins. That's gonna be fun too.
If I lose a few hours of sleep, so be it.
Oh yeah, the end of this draft was always gonna be bad because like we're on a season that's just like just like not super notable. With like a lot of the pre-mergers, or like I should say like a string of seasons that have Honorable pre-mergers.
So,
Immunity Idol, alright.
how are
Willard off
things
the
with MJ?
board. I considered
It's,
Willard.
Well, you know, she's.
Because I think it would be funny to have him, but.
It's complicated.
Oh well. Next up's Julian. You get 2 picks in a row.
Honesty.
What was this
That's
list
what
from
got me and
earlier?
Ben through the rough
20 best
patches.
directors of all time.
You guys had rough patches?
Oh, sure. Especially when we were your age. So, are you honest with her?
Greta Gerwig
know
got
the real
13. Scorsese at 1.
Hey,
Kubrick, Hitchcock, Spielberg. What a boring list. Obviously, you're going by. Wait, how's Spike Lee number 7 though? That's rad. I love like the top 6 are like 6 of the most iconic directors of all time, and then number 7 is fucking Spike Lee. It's like he's good, but like, is he number 7? Anyway, Tina and Janu. There we go. So now, yeah, Jim Lynch is now officially the last first boot on the board. Also, the entire cast but Melinda, Panama, but Melinda has been picked at this point. So that's something. Next up's Kegger.
Demons got to that truck. This just went from bad to catastrophic.
Oh, well, Kurosawa was on there, right? Who else is on here? Nolan, Cameron, Sofia Coppola. Yeah, it's definitely not the most. It's pretty much all like American and British people, right? Tarantino, Greg Gerwig, Fincher, Del Toro, and that's another one. Catherine Bigelow, Boon Joon-ho, Chloe Zhao was on here. That's interesting. It's a bit. Oh, she's only made like 3 movies, hasn't she? Either way, Ryan Coogler, also probably a little bit early. Jordan Peele also maybe a bit early, but either way. Ibrahim. Why Ibrahim? Like, I mean, okay, yeah, sure, why not? By the way, I love that Ashley Ashby got picked before Ibrahim. But yeah, okay, sure. Jack's next. Will I ever do a top 10 favorite Survivor last names? Probably not, just because I don't really care that much about it, but I think it would be funny to see the list, though. I didn't even think about that. Are we getting 3-3-2? That's not that interesting. I kind of want to do a 4-4 and then.
Stable teams, this is Control. What's the status in Murray Hill? APC Oscar under fire.
I don't know how I would do it. Maybe 4-4 and then the top 2 move on or something like that. I don't know. I don't know how that'll work out though. Dolly, interesting. Yeah, Dolly's fine. All right, I'm gonna get my person though. I'm picking Brianna. Because to be honest, I probably could have gotten Brianna in the final round. Would Brianna be one of the last 4 people left? Probably. But I want Brianna. So, I'll get Brianna. Next up's Justin. Again, I don't think anyone was actively picking Brianna, though. Mia? Yeah, okay. Again, I think if I was drafting seriously, I would have picked Mia, but obviously I'm not. So yeah, next up's Pajama. We're almost done. Finally. Matt threw Vita because he thought the prize. Wait, what? Like, what? He really wanted to hang out with Josh Duhamel? Which, by the way, I would never want to fucking hang out with Josh Duhamel my entire life. Then again, Josh Duhamel definitely seems like the type of person that fucking Matt would like, though, wouldn't he? Was Mia that tall? Like, I remember her for, like, Scout's confessional about good luck finding a husband for you or whatever. And she got into fights with, like, Scout and Twyla. Got in a fight with, was it with Scout and Twyla? I don't remember anymore. But she did get into, like, a lot of fights while she was there. Yeah, Jamie was chosen a while back.
What about the raft?
Yeah, Jamie was round 4. Which we're on round 8.
What about the
This
devil's
draft.
breath?
Sable's handling it.
Do you trust them?
Do I have a choice?
Do you trust them?
Do I have a choice?
Jared threw Corey in America, Jag, Matt, Mimi to Cameron with no reason.
Should have worn your seatbelt.
Wait, threw him on the bus for what? Don't think they thought through putting buddy games. Yeah, I mean that probably wasn't the ideal, right? Is the just openly called buddy games humiliating? Josh Duhamel, like I don't know much about him in terms of like that stuff. I know he's like a serial cheater, right?
I think you guys need a little more plan in your escape plan.
Yeah, like he was married to Fergie, right? And like was cheating on her the entire time. And didn't he just marry someone that's like 20 years younger than him or something like that? I feel like that's also a thing. Yeah, he's 50, his wife is 29. So that's also a thing. She was Miss World America 2016. And also Miss World... Well, I guess that's what it means to be Miss World America 2016. Yeah. So that's something. Yeah. Everything I've heard about him is not positive. And literally the concept of buddy games is like him like creating like a game for his like bros to hang out and stuff, right? Yeah, Buddy Games has 2 movies, which is funny.
Is that bad?
No, Survivor premieres only 90 minutes this season.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm on it.
No, I haven't seen what Taryn's said about Jared. If we're talking about what happened just now, or like today, I haven't seen it.
We can forget this ever happened.
John Kenny? Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Why not? I would love it if I got John Palahniuk in the final round. It's not happening, but that'll be funny. Yviver is next. I mean, Jared's always sloppy. Like, has Jared ever not been sloppy in the game? Don't get why they call Corey Skeezy. I think he got that name himself, right? I assume that he was the one to bring up that name. But don't know for sure. So is Jared like planning on using the video for some reason then? Because why does he care at that point? Like if Cameron has a Suri backdoor plan when he holds the veto. Is saying Jared's a better player than we believe? I mean, I think some people are underrating Jared. Well, he's still not that good of a player. Like, is he like an all-time worst player? No. Like, he's not good though. Like, he's the type of player that like will do very well at the beginning of most Big Brother seasons, but then by mid-game he's probably taken out in most instances. What is this? Survivor things we've lost over the years. The intro, new locations, every juror speaks of Final Tribal, season themes, the merge, full reunion show, Ponderosa videos, contestant bios, wanting new stuff of a return. Yeah, merge will, season themes I think will. Intro I think will. I think this season will be the test of that. New locations, no. It will never return. No incentive for them to do that. Juror speaks of Final Tribal? No. I don't think they care. Full reunion show? Probably more of a chance of that than like some of the other things, but no. Ponderosa? No, I think that's done. And bios? Probably not. By the way, is that completely gone now? I guess I should look that up. I talked about that last stream. No, it's still there. Huh. Okay. Some of them are still there. Yeah, it's still in the same state as last time. Where all that's 44 is just Heidi and Jamie. 43 is just Cassidy. Yeah, same state. So, oh well. Getting, hey, that is where we're at in the draft, isn't it? So you're getting John P. There we go. John Palahniuk. or Palya, what the fuck his last name is. Good for him, not being the last pick from Vanuatu. Next up, we got biggest party. Your last 2 picks. Let's see how this goes. It's rare because I feel like the jury speaks fits their whole. We want. Yeah, but I think like the way they look at it is that like they all get to speak anyway because it's this big forum. So I think the way they look at it is that, oh, we were like limiting these players because they could only speak at the one time. Or now they could speak at any time. Melinda, I mean, and you'd get the entire, or you get the last Panama person. So that, I guess, there's that reason to pick her. Star Creo Genius players. I think it would be interesting, obviously. Thinking there'll be so many like pre-game relationships and stuff that would like kind of harm some things, but it would be fun. Yeah, I mean that is the thing. It's like we obviously every juror speaks, we just don't get to see it. The problem with this format though is that it allows for us to not see it. Where with the old format, they never like obviously they could just outright skip people, but they don't though. Like they never did. Mind you, they rushed through a lot of people's questions. But yeah, they never like outwardly just skip someone. But yeah, I guess I should add Melinda there. And then you got your last pick. So who's left? We got Lisa Kiefer. We got Brady. We got Kim Mullen. We got Jeff Wilson. We got Jonathan Libby. We got Brooke Struck. We got Morgan McDevitt. And we got Jim Lynch. Brady Finta, by the way. I was like trying to remember Brady's last name. So there we go. I remember the first and last name for everybody. That's something. He's saying my idol find, yeah. And it gets revealed like right before he uses it in like extreme ways sort of moment. I will mention Milk Manor. I'm not gonna bother finishing watching it, but I will mention it. I mean, you can take Jonathan. I don't want Jonathan personally. How do I remember this? I mean, like, I used to, like, for sure be able to name every single person first and last name. I don't think I can anymore, especially of recent seasons. But, yeah, I mean, I definitely could. Like, up until Survivor 40... like, when that was airing. Like, I definitely could have named every single person first and last name. In boot order. But yeah, okay. Take Jonathan. No! Really? You're gonna take Morgan? I mean, I guess it makes sense that Morgan would get picked now, but, like, I actually wanted Morgan. I thought it would be funny if I got Morgan, too. Morgan and Brianna. But anyway. Morgan off the board. Next up is Pajama. I don't even feel like saying these teams. There's too many fucking people. I don't even care enough to say this like group of 9 people.
Just a couple more.
I'll have Corey say the Jag Red Kids. Oh, wait, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is a thing, which I think is really stupid. The thing of like people saying that like he voted red, but like his lips said Jag. And people think that they dubbed over him, which I think is stupid. Like, he clearly said red. Yeah, like, Zach even said that, like, on Twitter, or no, it was on RGP Podcast, that, like, he has, like, a speech impediment. That he always had, like, issues saying R's. But, yeah. And, like, also, it's like, why would it matter in any instance? Like, one, why would it matter? Why would production even care enough to, like, do this? To dub it over, and also like why do people care like outside the show anyway? Also, it's like why do you care if he said Jag or Red? It doesn't affect anything.
Okay, looks like things are somewhat.
Mariah's last name isn't it Sharon?
I thought you said the raft was secure.
It was.
Let's go. Mariah from 42. It's Mariah Sharon, right, or something like that.
Love the optimism, but in my experience. When it looks bad.
Yeah, again, like it's like his vote doesn't matter. It's like why would production care enough to do anything about it. Doesn't make sense.
Yuri! I'm slipping! Gotcha. Hold on!
What's next again? Oh yeah, it's Pajama still. Pajama didn't pick, right? I just like completely lost track of that. Okay, I just make sure. Alright, we're good. Yeah, again, like he 100% said red. Like it's ridiculous that people actually. And like I love how like, I was listening to RGB podcast and like Mari was like actually believing it. It's like what the fuck are we doing? Like Mari was like incensed that they didn't like think it was like actually a thing. It's like what are we doing? Like what? This is why I think Mari's like one of the weirdest like RGP people.
Got it. I'll go join the party.
Is Red an all-time worst player? Probably not. I think I found his spot in the player ranking. I think it's above Riley, but below Heisem. I think it's what I landed on. I could see the argument for him being worse than Riley, though. I still think he's better than Kirsten. I think he's better than Luke. I love like for me with Luke. I love how like the most memorable thing for me from Luke is his like the video that initially released of like where they all introduce themselves on TikTok. The like him like just awkwardly saying the greatest artist, it's Luke, and he says like so awkwardly. Like that's the most memorable thing for me from Luke. Who's even left? Yeah, what do we have? We have, what is it? Lisa Kiefer, Brady Finta, Kim Mullen, Jeff Wilson, Brooke Struck, and Jim Lynch. Obviously, a group of icons. As Dave Bloomberg pointed out, the same thing happened at the previous eviction. What do you do? Vote to evict Jag that time, right? Who's the other person? Blue? Wait, like why would they?
That doesn't sound good.
Like how would that even? I don't know, whatever. Like how would that even look similar at all? Luke's bottom 10.
Oh, hi, Rhino.
Luke's bad. I don't even remember where Kirsten is, but like I think she's still like bottom like 40 or so. I don't remember.
Hey, what's your status?
Me?
Let's look this up. I still have the list open, right? Yeah, there we go. So as of right now, I have 300 people on here. Luke is number 292. Oh, never mind. Kirsten's way lower than I thought. I have Kirsten at 284. I didn't think she was that low. I think it's tough because like Kirsten like made the one mistake, and then once she made the one mistake early on, like there's nothing she could really like. I mean, there's stuff she could do, but like she was already in this like kind of position where like everyone in Raid neglected her and didn't really even bother talking strategy with her. So I think it's a kind of a tough spot to recover from. I don't know. I would consider putting her higher, but maybe she would stay there. Then where is Riley? Riley's at 260. Red's at 253. And then as of right now, Heisem's at 249. So every boot so far is in the bottom 51 players. So that's something. To be fair, Felicia won't be that low. So good for her. I think she's still bottom half if she does go home this week. Basically, if I'm putting her like around where like Jerry and them are, that'd be like 170-ish. So yeah, I don't know where I should put her exactly though. Let's see. I have like Nicole from BB24 at 188. Do I think Felicia? I think Felicia's better than Nicole. I think Felicia probably has like more potential on the, like any given season, but I feel like Felicia played better for more this season.
Scorpion, can you hold on a minute? I was in the middle of a phone call.
I can kind of see her being similar to Bella, but obviously Bella had more success in terms of like was targeted for longer was in the majority for longer. But I can kind of see that of Kirsten and Bella. Jim. Yeah, why not? Jim Lynch off the board. Next up is Justin. Where'd Mackie be? Who do I have at the bottom again? So I think Mackie. So I have Braden. I moved Braden down a lot because I'm just like, fuck Braden. I have him at 295. I'd probably put him above Braden. I'd say like 293 would probably be where I think I put Mackie. Yeah, actively bad player, but at least had like half the house wanting him to stay. At least that's something. Lisa, there we go. Lisa Kiefer finally got picked. My turn. Obviously, oh my god, dude, what a shit group. I'm picking Brooke, but what the fuck? Fucking Brady, Kim, Jeff, and Brooke. But yeah, I picked Brooke. B25 is actually a good cast, or is a good cast for Felicia. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like she played mostly well in this season, at least up until like week 4. And then kind of gets unlucky with like the thing that starts to unravel her game is the Jared Suri connection, which she would like not be able to figure out. But also, yeah, it's like this was definitely a very beneficial cast for her. I don't remember where I put Brand the BB Cam list, let alone where he'd be in comparison to the US people. Suri, Jared, Nicole, Matt. See, I think with this, like with Felicia going home, I think Mimi has to go down. I actually think I have Corey 3 right now. Actually, I did make a power ranking yesterday, right after we learned that it was Felicia and Izzy on the block. What I have, yeah, so there I have Suri 1, Jared 2, Corey 3. I did have Mimi 4. I think I would probably swap, and Matt 5. I think I'll probably swap those right now. I Blue 6, simply because longevity. America 7. Bowie 8, Jag 9. Well, too fair. Izzy's low because she was on the block, and at that point we didn't know like how things were gonna play out. I guess at this point Izzy would be back up, right? Yeah, then Cameron, Izzy, Felicia. Yeah, at this point Izzy would be back up to probably like it would be a debate between 4 or 6. For me, it'd be a debate of, okay, is she above or below the Matt and Mimi's of the world? The thing is, like, Corey's in this spot right now where, like, they're not targeting him anytime soon. And he's in this position where, like, he has a lot of, like, potential inroads. It's more so a question of, like, is he going to be able to utilize them? But yeah, I think, like, Felicia going is pretty massive for Corey. Sort of beyond that, again, the Sri and Izzy's of the world don't want him gone. Izzy wants to take him further into the game now. He obviously has secured America, and America's working with Jag.
Nobody ever takes me up on that offer.
Like, I think things are looking up for Corey. It's just a matter of, like, is it gonna last? Okay, that was dumb. No? You're not gonna be able to climb that? Cool. I think it's gonna be tough for Mimi to earn respect enough to win a jury vote. Okay, that was weird the way that ended.
Stop this guy.
The problem with Bowie being last, the fact that she's just so safe short term. So like in comparison to someone like a Cameron who like has almost no win equity and also is about to go, I don't think there's an argument for him being higher.
You tell me who you're working for, I'll go easy on you.
He's even then. I think they would vote Bowie over Cameron.
Anybody ever takes me up on that offer?
I think my gut still tells me Jared's gonna win, but I don't want it to happen. I do not believe Spoiler Girl. I hope, but also, if that's actually the plan, that's shit. Like, that's terrible. To have a final 3 of 9 jurors. Because it also is like... So, I mean, like, essentially it would be final 9 with 10 jurors. Just the 10th jurors is America, right? Like, actual America, not America in the house.
Well, it looks like the entire population of the raft has escaped, including Martin Lee. That makes 5 of your worst enemies that are now on the loose.
For a second there, I thought you were serious.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm there at the point where I'm actually thinking Corey's gonna win. But I think he has the potential to take the game, like, get control of the game, but I don't think he'll actually be able to do it, to be honest. But he at least has the potential to do it right now, which is why I have him highly ranked. I think there's like multiple things it could be. I think obviously just the announcement of a buyback is something that could be. I think also the announcement, like, I think it could be like a camp comeback situation where like people that get booted stay in the house until after the buyback. It obviously could be the final 3 thing, which would be shit. It could also be jury starts at 10, but we have we have America's vote as one of the other ones. Oh, I think it's a lot of things.
How do you like my new suit? Dashing. Where'd you get it? It's an exclusive club.
10 jury removal. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they care enough to do jury removal on Big Brother. Oh, wait, by the way, completely forgot about the draft. Whose turn is it? Like, just like, okay. Take Brady. Okay, there we go. Yeah, what a shame that Kim Mullen and Jeff Wilson are the final 2. Alright, Kegger, you have the very important choice of Kim Mullen or Jeff Wilson. By the way, like, I find it weird how like this is so late in the game, yet this was like the E3 demo, right? Or like the E3 like trailer or whatever presentation. When like this is like we're only like a few missions away from the end of the game. I mean, it wasn't jury removal. It was more so like, I don't know. I wouldn't classify it the same thing. It's not like they won a power to remove a jury member. It's just that they had, like, the power to get rid of votes for some... I don't even know why they had it, to be honest. Like, that was weird, right?
First and final warning.
Yeah, I think it would be interesting to see that, of, like, of jurors staying in the house.
Stay out of our way.
I'm surprised they didn't do it for, like, BB22 or something, though. You think that would be the season they would do it for? Considering one, it was like in the middle of like the height of COVID.
Your debts will be repaid when we're done. Go.
But then also, yeah, like just have the All Stars in the show for longer. Jordan would vote Ashley over Godfrey and Ashley over Sarah.
There he is.
But then obviously Sarah over Godfrey. If they had him BB19, Paul would have won. Yeah. By the way, that would actually, I think that could be interesting now. Like, there's certain situations where that would be interesting, right? Of jury removal. Or like, or like in the BB2 way, where like both jurors get to, or both finalists get to nullify a jury vote. Because, like, Josh had like a complete misread on the jury, right? Yeah, so he probably would have gotten rid of Cody, or I don't know, maybe he wouldn't have gotten Cody. Norman. Would he have gotten Cody? Because I think in his mind he would still like recognize, okay, there's a chance he hates Paul too. But he probably would have gotten rid of like Alex, I think. Like, I think he would have gotten rid of like Alex or Jason. or something like that. And that would have fucked him over. Do video on it. Yeah, what if every Big Brother season had jury removal? Yeah. I think I have that on the list, but it's obviously like in the more, it's in like the Survivor way. I guess I didn't really think of it of like doing the BB2 way.
With a Daily Bugle special report on the bioterror attack. As of this hour, the number of affected civilians is approaching half a million.
Fine.
Yeah, there we go.
Can you pass us out for me?
Sure. Who mentioned it again? Justin? Alright.
Citywide quarantine is being heavily enforced by Sable International, who maintain tight security over all transit.
There you go, if I ever make it,
Throughout the city, police and
I'll
Sable
mention
agents
you
continue to
at the
battle with
beginning of the
bikers
video.
and raft escapees.
Which I kind of want, like I kind of would like to run through those situations. Don't know when I'll make it though. Yeah, it would save production money of not having to get a jury house, not have to have people watching over them in the jury house. Is Corey better than Ian Terry? I think it's too early to say, but I think the potential's there. But I mean, like, I don't know if it would be like Corey would be higher than Ian on the player ranking. Like, because Ian won, also came back a second time, and like that adds more like credibility, I guess. But I could see it. I could see a world where he does. Is Kegger still here? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Is Kegger still here? To pick between fucking Jeff and Kim.
Why?
Obviously the very important decision.
Just got a call from the hospital. They said you went AWOL.
I need to get back to work.
The doctor said you still
Corey finding out that Cameron trusts Jared more than him.
Thanks for taking
It is sad, right? That Cameron trusts Jared. See, Jared's actually the reason why like Cameron and Red broke up.
I humbly accept the honor.
Yeah, this is a draft winning pick, obviously.
Happening to our city, Yuri?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll do a random number generator because like who the fuck cares, right?
Maybe it is.
Unless Julian, do you wanna have a pick between the two? It doesn't really matter.
I'm here to help.
There's gangs of escaping prisoners.
It's just like really, it's like who cares between these last two?
Looting, strong-arming local residents, you name it.
I'll take care of him. What else you got?
The mayor told Silver Sable to do whatever it takes to find.
Yeah, and again, it's another thing of like it was Suri doing pretty good work last week and like setting the vote up in a way to where they could like pretend like Jared wasn't in on it, which is why Cameron believes Jared.
Don't worry, I'm on it. This is our city, Yuri. It's time we take it back.
Great. My men are tracking the supervillains. I'll update you.
Take Jeff. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I'll give Kegger Kim because who cares? I think I would have picked Kim over Jeff, but either way, there we go. Final teams. Yeah, I don't even care enough to reread all the teams because it's way too many people. How do you do these polls? I kind of want to do 4 people at a time. Then I think what we'll do... I don't know. I think we'll do 4 at a time. Then anyone that gets votes, we'll put in another poll for 3rd place. And I guess we'll just do the final 2 in the final one. I don't know. I think something like that. It just bothers me to have like a preliminary poll of just 2 people. Alright. Best team. Biggest party. Viver. Pajama. And Justin. Alright, there we go.
For now, do your best to stabilize the city.
Actually, I guess it could have been like a... Like 2v2v2v2. I guess we could have probably done that. And then done it like elimination style. That would take so long though. So we'd have to do how many polls for that? 4, 6, 7, and 8 to find out thirds. Yeah, that would take a while.
It's not getting much coverage. I should look for more towers to activate.
Which I guess, to be fair, it's still, like, this will still take a little bit, but I don't know. Taco Bell just got there? Well, that's something. Yeah, I've never been a big Taco Bell person. I literally had Taco Bell for the first time since I was a kid. Like, I don't remember when this was, like 3 months ago, 4 months ago. I remember I was watching Power Rangers Dino Fury at that time for some reason.
I've been trying to reach you all day.
But, yeah, it was okay. It was fine. Probably better than I expected, to be honest.
I'm fine, May. I'm staying safe.
But
I'm more worried about you.
Yeah.
Oh no,
just fine.
don't you do that. Feast is the safest place in the city.
Nothing else
right
is
now.
open but IHOP. Alright, Justin won. Fuck, everyone got a vote. Okay, well, I guess what we'll do is move on, like, the second place person. Or should we just nullify? Should we just do the tournament style? I kind of like, it's not like I'm in a rush to finish this anyway. We'll probably not, this will probably be the only, like, real draft tonight anyway. Yeah, let's do, I think we'll just do the tournament style one. Because that way we can get, like, a legitimate third place. Where, like, this is just kind of like a wonky way of determining third place. To where at least in this situation, like, at least it's like every pair up is like a 2v2. Unlike the situation where it's a 3-3-2, where it's like, I don't know, I don't like the balancing between that. I was thinking it's setting up all these polls is gonna be annoying though. But anyway, well, let's just do the 2v2 thing. There we go. So biggest party versus your Survivor is the first one.
Locations uptown, not so much, but we're safe and secure down here.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Corey Benford from Felicia leaving, but not do his own actions. Mostly, right? I don't think he got lucky that Cameron got on a power trip. Like, really, this is what Cameron should be doing. Like, it's not luck. It's more so just, like, Cameron should be going after, like, Suri's power structure. He would have been an idiot if he didn't. And he almost didn't. Wait, where am I going? Wait, what?
Ground teams, this is Control. What's the situation in the
Wait,
financial
what's over
district?
there?
Observation post established. No
Is that
sign of
DLC?
target.
Actually, wait, how do you start the DLC? I just realized that. I don't even remember how you start the DLC in this. Oh, it's literally right there, DLC. Oh, I just, like, click it and that's it. So we'll do DLC after we finish the main game. Anyway, alright, Survivor wins that. Alright, next up is Pajama versus Justin. Yeah, I'll be honest, I really have, like, no stakes in this draft. So like it's like we end up having like such big teams to where like it feels like almost all of them are kind of a wash. The thing is, he can't get Suri out though. Like there's like pretty much no way to get Suri out unless he's putting, I guess, Jared and Suri up. And like that would be more so based on like Suri giving up her game for Jared than like Jared actually being positioned to go. Or more so than Suri actually being positioned to go home. Like the thing is, I think Cameron was mostly in a like losing position anyway. But obviously, ideally, he would get rid of Izzy of anybody that he could have reasonably got rid of. Justin won with only 2 votes. That's kind of funny. Yeah, what a whopping 3 votes on this poll. So obviously this is turning out well. Justin won the previous one too, right? What? Tom, Scout, Julie, Greg, Leanne, Austin, Misty, Mia, Lisa. That's actually pretty. That's pretty good, actually. All right, what's the next one? Me and Jack. There we go. He wanted the backdoor Cherie, but not to get her out.
What's your status? Over.
I mean, again, like, I don't think he could get her out even if he wanted to.
Spider-Man, the raft MVPs are back on the grid.
Yeah, this draft definitely, I think this draft, like, definitely dragged, right?
Get to a vantage point in Midtown and I'll explain.
On my way. Is it Octavius?
I think it was, like, fine at the beginning, and then once we get to, like, the back half, I'm like, okay, this is still going on.
I have to be honest. That one scares me. Might be the smartest supervillain I've ever encountered.
Who's winning this poll, by the way?
Hold tight, Captain.
It's Jack. You know, I'll vote for Jack because he gave me Sarge. There we go. Jack's gonna win.
All units, 1043.
Oh my god, it has almost been 2 hours. We started this at like the 50-minute mark, right? I feel like I remember it was like, yeah, it was around like 51 minutes or something like that when Kecker mentioned it. So yeah, that's insane, dude. Alright, last one. We got what? Julian. Oh, Kecker and Julian. Alright, there we go. Give them the BB can play. I don't think we could, to be honest. Because like this is literally double the size of the BB can one. Actually, more than double for adding in BB can 11. So, yeah, we probably couldn't have. By the way, I did start work on my BB can 2 retrospective, which is something. It's probably gonna be long. We'll see. I have like almost 2 pages on just the premiere. So that's something. Because the premiere is like ridiculous. Like there's so much shit going on in that premiere. I'm higher on BB Can 2 after the rewatch. I think at this point I'm probably higher on it than 9. Probably not 5 or 10 though, but it is really good. Maybe you have a Vanuatu player, is that the case? Wow. Yeah. I don't know how you did that. Julian won with whopping 2 votes again. So that's something. 2-0. 2 people voted. That is funny. Alright. Oh, yeah, unanimous win. Yeah, good for you. Alright, what's this next? Let's see. Yoviver versus Justin. There we go. It is really dumb that, yeah, only 2 people voted. I'm not even, like, sure, I've just, like, lost interest in this draft at this point. I'm just like, we'll just run it and then, we'll get the result. Because, yeah, why not? We got this far. Bean burrito squirted in your mouth. Well, that's something. I feel like I never would want a bean burrito to squirt in my mouth.
Rhino's assaulting the Upper West Precinct.
If I wanted to get DoorDash right now, what could I even get? At fucking 2 o'clock in the morning.
Head to either. They're both
IHOP, McDonald's, and Taco Bell. Those are like the top 3. I could get $5 off a $20 order at Taco Bell. That's something. I get free 10 McNuggets on a $15 order at McDonald's. Checkers is still open? Why the fuck is Checkers still open? Close at 4:30 a.m.? Who the fuck is going to Checkers at 4 a.m.? Like Dunkin'? Then Dunkin' close to me that's open is fucking 8 miles away. That's something. Wawa? Del Taco? That's a thing. Denny's? That's pretty much it. That's a shame. Yovivor won. There we go. Yovivor beat Justin. Didn't Justin beat Yovivor in the first poll? So that's kind of funny. And what? Jack versus Julian. Yeah, I've never gotten DoorDash, like, or anything like that, like, beyond, like, probably, like, 7 o'clock. Like, 7 p.m., obviously. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put Jack and Justin instead of Julian. Alright, new poll. I wasn't paying attention. Alright, Jack and Julian. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Go checkers out there in the movies. What's something? I only know of like one checkers that's even near me. Yeah, I haven't had checkers since I was a kid.
Peter, are you available? We need help.
Got a free quesadilla? That's something.
The Veterans Center in Harlem.
And just, you know, I've never liked like Mexican food. It's never been my thing.
But they need help. Miles and I are headed there to evacuate the staff.
Don't do anything until I get there, May. I'll meet you in Harlem. May sounds exhausted.
Well, I can't even think of the last time I had like nachos and stuff like that. Wait, are we on pace to have a one? Oh no, we're at 2-1. We're so close to having a 1-1 tie. I mean, yeah, it is. I don't know. Is Taco Bell Mexican food? Oh, we have a 2-2 tie. Well, there we go.
Yuri Watanabe, master of suspense.
I mean, does this mean that do we just have Jack and Julian as the two that go to the final round then if they tied? Well, Justin didn't tie this person. I feel like that's making it easier as we don't have to do another poll. So there we go. Final 3. Yovivor, Jack, Julian. There we go. Actually, what? I'll give. Yeah, we'll give Justin a point still. I think, well, that's how we'll work this. By the way, so Yovivor, Jack, and Julian. And I still have to add a question for, like, no reason. There we go. Let's see how this works out. I'm sure it definitely won't be a situation where we only have a couple votes. I also think there's, like, 14 people here, too. So there's legitimately, like, just no one cares enough to vote.
Units with riot gear needed to respond to a violent disturbance. Incident is active near Carnegie Hall.
Mexican's too spicy? I feel like that's never... I don't know. I never thought about Mexican being too spicy. Do I think I should only snipe out a goat before the end if the person is not your goat? I mean, yeah. If it's your goat, then... Like, if you have full control over that person, then yeah, you should want them out.
Charging the building, trapping the police inside.
3-person joint win. I mean, where are we at right now? We're at 2-1-1.
Disable these transformers to free your men.
Even if you manage that, they'll still need your help with the demons.
That's why I'm here, ready to serve all.
Oh, we have a 2-2. Ah, so close. So in tradition, Yovivor gets third. Which again, usually Yovivor only gets first or third, right? I believe that's been broken like many times now, but for a while that was the case. Alright, well, we'll run another one, because why not? Jack versus Julian. Wait, I just realized Jack and Julian tied again. This is the second time Jack and Julian tied. Alright, you know what? I'll actually vote this time. I'll actually look at who's on these people's teams. Alright, Jack and Julian. Let's see how this goes this time. So Jack, Eliza, Katie, Courtney, Nick, Dan, Chad, Blake, Dolly, Brady. I think until the Brady pick, it's like a pretty fun, like, character team. Then Julian's, I think, is like a good actual team. Like Rafe, Terry, Bobby John, Jamie, Kobe, Cindy. I think it goes off the rails at like Tina, Janu, Jeff. But I'll vote Julian. Because I feel like it's a more well-rounded team.
Them up with webbing should cause them to overheat. I hope.
Anything to get this to be done with. I'm sure someone's gonna vote for Jack at the last second to create another tie. Yeah, that's what I thought. Really? We're really ending with another tie? So, I'm gonna run again. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep on running this until we don't get it. Actually, you know what? This is what we'll do this time. Because we keep on getting a tie, we'll add in channel points. Because hopefully that means we can fucking end this tie. Anyway, this is literally a third tie, so there we go. Add channel points. Let's see how this goes. Imagine if it ties even with channel points. That would be funny.
Webbing those transformers should cause them to overheat. 4 more of these suckers.
I remember this was brutal on the hardest difficulty. This was like the only spot in the entire game that had like any difficulty on the hardest difficulty when I was playing it. It is actually still pretty close.
2 down, 3 to go. Man, I did not miss dealing with Electro's elaborate supervillain antics while he was in the raft.
It actually is tied right now.
Trapping the police with a network of energy transformers? Who does that?
Give it to Julian to get this over with. I mean, if we tie again, well, I think Julian's gonna. Jack won with a 100 to 99. We literally almost got a tie again. So that's funny. That's at least fucking over. Yeah, this literally took 2 hours almost exact. Like, that took way too much time. She loses by 1 vote? I mean, that is a question.
Only 1 more. Last transformer trapping the police is hanging from that helicopter. Wow. Bet you that's the first time anyone has said those particular words in that particular order.
The voting was the best part of this draft, I mean, I guess. I think this specific one of Jack versus Julian. Wait, where's the last one? Oh, it's fucking hanging on the thing.
How did they even get that thing attached? And it can't be easy to fly like that.
Burrito's fucking gross. I've never been a big burrito guy at all.
So many questions.
Fuck. Like, I remember when I was a kid, my mom would bring home, like, frozen burritos. And, like, I never liked those either. Oh, wait, how's this not done yet? Oh, there we go. Is this only your second draft? Because I didn't remember you won the last one, but yeah. Maybe you're the new, Reviver. Maybe you're going to be at the top of the leaderboard soon. Wait, who was second again? Julian. Right? Then Reviver. Then Justin. I really don't care enough to update the leaderboard right now, though. But I'll do it eventually. Was that the right colors? Doesn't look right. That looks too dark. I think it's this one. There we go. Yeah, that was a draft that we did. Again, probably we'll do another one next. Next time. Hopefully, we'll do the Survivor 45 one. Oh, cool. I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, we'll probably eventually do 13 through 16, which I'm sure will be riveting. I don't think I ever had Kid Cuisine that much, but yeah, mac and cheese, ramen. Yeah. I think we all agree Nick Stanberry being on the winning team is the funniest outcome. I guess so. Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, I guess his inspirational words finally led to something. thank God he told people to follow their dreams. I don't know what would have happened if people didn't realize they could follow their dreams. Historical, you just came at the end of a draft. It's probably the most, like, I don't know, like a really long draft that went way too long. Of Survivor 9 through 12 players. Like players from Vanuatu to Panama. Not aged 9 through 12 because I'll be fucked. Draft was so riveting. As in, the back half was so boring and just kept on going on. Yeah, it was good to start though. Yeah, Lion Melon's still not here though, right? So we still can't do the Survivor draft. Yeah. If only Lion Melon was here, then everyone would be here. But yeah, hopefully Wednesday. Like, if we get to the point where, like, it's the stream before the premiere and we still don't have everyone together, then, like, I guess we just do AI or something. But again, like, I'm not, like, we're not in, like, that big of a rush to actually get it done. But obviously it needs to be before the season starts. Doing a Blue Ranger draft? I mean, who said that? We haven't done a Red Ranger draft. Why would we do Blue Ranger draft first? Oh, that's not what I meant to do at all.
Yuri, you're meant.
Actually, yeah. Where? Think people move up enough on this? Let's see. You got second. Yeah, I guess you'd be in the run. Like, yeah, if you were to win. You would have the exact same stats, right? I guess, I guess actually, yeah, technically you would move above Lion Melon if you did win the next draft.
What's next?
Get to the Upper West Side.
For Julian.
But Rhino isn't making it easy.
All units, request for officers with riot gear to respond to a disturbance.
So that would be
Miles
something.
left a voicemail.
Pete! Hey, Pete! Hey, May wanted me to call you.
Yeah, I forgot, yeah, because Julian was like the only person that was in like contention to actually move up. To actually be in the draft.
I hope you can get here soon.
I need to finish with the precincts fast and get to Harlem.
I wouldn't be opposed to doing a Blue Ranger draft at some point, but yeah, I think it seems ridiculous to me to do it before a Red Ranger draft. Yeah, I think you gotta go in order. You have to do red, blue, green. I guess the debate is like, does green come before blue? But so red, blue, green, yellow, pink. By the way, I love how like that's literally been the way that I organize colors in my head is through Power Rangers. It's like whenever I see the, and that's why I've said that. Like, I think I would do really well in the survival memorization challenge that involves colors. Because I'm like able to memorize colors that way because of fucking Power Rangers. Fell asleep? Yeah, we picked your final pick for you. We had the riveting pick between Kim Mullen or Jeff Wilson.
I'm gonna even the odds.
So you got Kim Mullen. And I think you didn't move on again, right? From the first, yeah, you didn't get any points. So that's a shame. Well, you do have all colors that aren't red. Well, like, so, like with most Ranger teams, they like fall into like red. Like, so every team has a red. I believe every team has a blue, right? At least Power Ranger wise, every team has. So most teams have green or black, 1 to 2. So those would be on the same list together, I think. I think all teams have yellow. Then usually it's pink or white, and that'll be for that slot. And then there'll be the 6 Ranger slot, and that would pretty much comprise the most. but there'll probably be still like some other random ones. We should rank the order we want the players and pick the top person from each of our lists. Oh, that's actually a good idea, actually. In the case that we're not here. Yeah, so that way... I'm trying to think of a way, because I still would rather actually get the draft done, like, live. But if we can't, obviously, then yeah, that is a good idea. Like, I think we'll see what happens over the next, like... I think we'll see what happens on Wednesday, because I think Wednesday... Because again, Lion Melon typically seems to not be here on the Saturday streams, but seems to be here on the Wednesday ones. So if Kegger can show up on Wednesday, then like everyone will be here anyway, right? So it's like ideally that would happen, but obviously like yeah, if we're getting close to the season, that's not, then yeah, we'll probably just actually do it that way. What am I even doing here? We're between Claudia and Holly Allen. I think I would rate Holly Allen higher. After one on Wednesday? Okay. I've been busy during the week doing stuff, tired from staying up late. That's fine. Obviously, there's a lot more important things going on than my stream. And like a random draft that has like nothing to do with anything. And Vet and Monty are the only players who broke the tie at Final Five or sole vote. So you mean like yeah, like have the 3 last votes? That's something. It is funny how like yeah, Monty like had so much control in the end game, yet like makes the wrong decisions with that control. Red Ranger list? Okay. Sure. I wonder who's going to be the first pick. I really wonder. I can't wait to pick Jaden first. What's even going on in this fight right now? I've literally just been like swinging around, not paying attention to the actual fight. Wrong link. Okay. Oh, that's actually the list. Cool. Wait, did you forget Rocky? I think you forgot Rocky on this. How dare you? You forgot Rocky. Yeah, I'll add it. Alright. Red Rangers. Yeah, what other ones are missing? Man, like how far into the rabbit hole do we want to go? I would put Rocky, Tommy, TJ, Andros. Like we're not going like Psycho Red or something like that, right? That's just too stupid. Do we go? Well, you forgot Wes. How'd you forget Wes? Do I put Eric? Well, he was in Forever Red. So, I think I'll put Eric. Why not? Then do I put Hunter? Like, if I'm putting red, I feel like I have to put Hunter. Or if I put whatever. If I put Eric on, I have to put Hunter. Because like they're kind of the same like level, right? So Hunter. Is that even spell Connor? I feel like Connor has an O, right? Oh no, it is with an E. Why'd they put it with an E? That's a fucking weird decision, but okay. Jack. I'm not gonna put fucking Ace Squad, right? Maybe that'll be kind of stupid. Nick. Is there another red there? I don't think so, right? Mac, that's fine. Casey, fine. Scott, God. Obviously, Jaden is God. Yeah, I'll put Lauren on because we need more diversity. Troy. Yeah. No one else, right? On that season. Tyler. Was that his name? I barely remember his name. It's Dino Charge, right? Brody, Devin, Zaito. All right, yeah, I think that's everybody. That's like within reason. So 26 people. Okay. We can do that eventually. What iconic group of people. She made Samurai the greatest season of all time. Obviously.
Not gonna let that happen. I'm on.
Gotta love fucking Lauren Shiba, who's the blonde white woman. I mean, Amelia, like, I'd be willing to cut Amelia considering we haven't seen Cosmic Fury yet. Like, I mean, most people haven't even watched fucking Dino Fury, but, like, I'd leave her on here for now, but I feel like, yeah, if we need to cut somebody, then she'll be the person to cut. Why is she the Red Ranger? Because I think they wanted a female Red Ranger. I think it's probably the, like, simplest answer. Lore-wise, I'm not fucking sure yet. I mean, to be fair, I mean, she pretty much was... I mean, I guess, like, her and Zaito were, like, the two main characters of Dino Fury anyway. I see her layer, Kagger.
One roof clear.
The problem with this Wednesday is that, like, Sorko already said that he won't be able to come until 1. It's like, that's already pretty late if you're, like, trying to, like, not fuck up your sleep schedule and everything. So, we could try to, like... I'm trying to remember. Wait, this Wednesday is still 2 weeks, right? Yeah, so it's like, we could technically wait until the following Wednesday still. But that'll probably be the last time that we could try to do it live.
Priority target acquired. Proceeding to pacify.
There easier ways
So
to ask
both
for an
Pikmin
autograph.
4 and Forspoken. Joining one more than the other, alright. I think Forspoken, like, actually turns out to be okay by the end. It's not great, obviously. And it starts off rough. But by the end, I was surprisingly, like, fine with it. To where, like, I don't know how many games I'm going to play this year, but, like, I think if I were to, like, compare it to my games from last year, I think it would hover, like, right outside the top 10. Like, it's not the very bottom of the list. Like, it's not, like, number 18 or something, but it's probably, like, I don't know, 11 or 12. Game, can you, like... I'm trying to attack him, thank you. Yeah, I was trying to do that for, like, 15 seconds there, but okay. Does he count? Who the fuck is this? No, right? What are we doing? This is the guy from, like that one episode. Yeah, Green No More. I'm gonna have to watch that too. It's so funny how, that's actually a thing they did. That they literally just put him in this, like, weird, I don't even know what the fuck I guess it is spandex still, but, like, even covered their faces with it, and, like, they were like, okay, yeah, this is a new Ranger. Yeah, let's see. List of Red Rangers here. Yeah, just making sure there's none, like, no obvious ones are missing. Oh, wait, Sky. Oh, Sky and Bridge. Fuck, do I put both Sky and Bridge? Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, because like technically, I mean, like Sky though we like barely saw as a Red Ranger. Well, like Bridge, at least we did get like one episode of Bridge actually being the Red Ranger. But it's also like they weren't like, I don't know, they weren't like real Red Rangers though, right? Fuck off. Picked up the money. Wait, what was that referring to? The Marines were on the run. Time travel back in time. Not exactly, but surprisingly close.
Nice to see you, Spider. How about some payback for putting me away?
Mostly in the fact that not exactly time travel in this world. Well, I guess there is time travel at points, but like that
Yuri, precinct is secure.
exact thing
And I
isn't
just
time
found
travel.
out what it means to be Sable's priority target. Not fun.
That'll teach you to piss off international mercenaries.
Guess so.
Yeah, see you later,
I need to
Cadger.
sign off
Hopefully
for
you're
a
here on
bit.
Wednesday.
Call me if things go south.
If not again, yeah, not worst thing in the world.
You've given us a fighting chance.
Okay. Need to hustle to Feast's sister site in Harlem and help May.
Can you consider either of them as Reds enough to be on the list? Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. It's like, I mean, it is weird having like Lauren on there, but not Sky and Bridge. But like Sky again was like one episode, and like even then he wasn't the actual Red Ranger. He was just given the Red Ranger morpher, and only given the Red Ranger at the finale, which like we never actually got to see him as that Red Ranger. Well, Bridge again like was in like a fucking was in Once a Ranger, the special, so it's like it doesn't really count either. That might be in the right
I don't want to have to rescue you too.
thing, right direction.
May! May!
Forspoken during the house fire, the money back. Oh wait, I forgot we were talking about Forspoken. I completely forgot about that. Yeah.
I got you. Hang on!
Is this where she dies? No, that's not the
Get to the
right?
window! It's too far. Hold on.
I forgot the fucking cat's name was Homer too. It is funny how like Forspoken was made by the same team that made Final Fantasy 15, which like the same amount of jankiness is in both games, but it is funny how they try to make like a New York setting and all that sort of stuff, like a American character and everything.
Go! Go!
It just feels like weird that a team that made a Final Fantasy game went on to make Forspoken. By the way, genuinely don't remember this at all. This section of the game. I'll see you later, biggest party. And you want me to oh my god. Want me to spoil Forspoken for you?
I've got you.
Who's the worst between Judd and Jesse? Probably Jesse. Like, I mean, Jesse only survives one more round than him even before Judd gets voted again. Judd just was better positioned for most of the game before that. It was more to know.
Is May okay?
Everyone is safe.
I genuinely do not remember this part of the game.
I would have been
as dead as I would have been the last 8,500 times you saved me.
See, I am looking at
Sure I still owe you
Terran's.
a few.
Yeah, Terran has been posting a lot, hasn't he, in the last few hours?
Hey.
Wait, what? Okay, wait. So I'm reading it. So yeah, that was Cam's plan. Was the backdoor Suri to get Izzy out?
You know. Sometimes I want to do the saving.
I'm sorry I made you feel
So his plan the entire time was to get Izzy out, but like, why backdoor Suri?
Always.
I guess just for chaos.
So I didn't know if
I forgot about that. Yeah, fucking add in Zordon in
or
2017
flat
movie.
or spring or mountain.
Yeah, it
spring.
was his name.
So you got
Dacre
one of
Montgomery, or whatever his name is. That version of Jason.
Am I interrupting?
No, MJ, Ms. Watson, and I were just talking strategy.
Yeah, I mean, Cuff is
strategy.
That's right.
He's
The city is
quite
in
a
danger.
mystery.
It needs our help.
All of our help.
All right, well, call the play coach.
Yeah, I'm reading his tweets right now, describing the fact that Jared is secretly Suri's son. Pretty much
Divide and
every
conquer.
other person in the house knows how
Ms.
close
Watson,
Suri or Jared is to
we need
Suri
an
and
anti-serum
Izzy.
for Devil's
The
Breath.
guy put
Oscorp's
just put up
developing
Cam next to
something,
his
but
Alan
there's
last
no
week.
way they can keep it safe
Yeah.
from Octavius and
Like,
Lee.
it's insane to me that like
We need to
Cameron
find
still
the cure
trusts Jared.
and protect it.
I'll chase down some leads.
Jared's being so sloppy in the conversation with Cam,
Need to
throwing
get my eyes and
Corey
ears
America
feast.
way under bus for no reason. If
Anything goes
Cam
wrong,
had
call
a
me.
shred of
We
game
need to keep
since
that
he
place
completely
and
wrecked
people
Jared's
safe.
relationship with them.
You got it.
Cam is now
What do
pitching
you
that
got?
Jared takes down Felicia and puts up
Gang of imposter
Jag.
nut jobs is taking the city
While
apart
Jag
piece by
leaving me
piece.
much better for Serene
Time I
crew,
return
I
the
imagine they would be reluctant to take the risk.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, it's like, why? Like,
How do I call you?
Jared people have now, like, people Jared has now thrown under bus for no reason in this conversation with
Watson, can you give me my number?
Cam. Corey, America, Jag,
team.
Matt, Mimi. He literally just said, say nah, I'd rather not use
Spider-Man's
it.
girlfriend? That'd be so cool.
Matt said he didn't take the veto because he
Come
thought
on,
the prize.
Sherlock.
Okay, that's what you
Show me
mentioned
what you
earlier.
got in this water.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
Board.
What a grouping of tweets. That'd be funny though if this week leads like all this chaos just for him to backdoor Jag
Miles is
anyway.
watching Feast. MJ is tracking a devil.
Like that'd be
Time for me
funny.
to focus on finding Otto, stopping whatever.
And he
has
just goes and makes like the worst move he could have
Fury.
made anyway. What mission is this? Like we've got to be near the end, right?
Need to start tracking the big boys. Still no leads on Octavius?
No, nothing. Forensics can't even do a sweep of Times Square. Everyone in that department but the intern is sick.
I might be able to turn something up. Let you know what I find.
Like the point when we were breaking out of the jail, seeing around guards.
You know what I like about you, kid? You're always getting better.
Anyway, and for Spoken,
creepy
I
stalker
barely
guy.
remember like the early portions of Forspoken at this point.
Taskmaster.
Or are you talking about here in
Keep
this
leaving me
game?
tasks? That's kind of on the nose.
There's a group of mercenaries committing crimes across the city.
These mercenaries wouldn't happen to be your mercenaries, would they?
Does she go to jail in Forspoken? No, right? Like, she just like has the fire. Yeah, so you must be talking about this game because like yeah, in Forspoken it's just like she has the like she goes to court, right? And then, but like she's still like staying at that like destroyed building, right? And then there's the fire.
Spider-Man, here to lend a hand.
By the way, also really funny that like I genuinely
Thought you
do
might
not
need one,
remember. Like so obviously I've played like some games earlier this year than last year for like the 23 video.
News reports say
I
this is
genuinely
where
do
Otto
not
released
remember
Devil's
a
Breath.
lot of
Some residue I can track.
like Forspoken, like even Jedi Survivor, which I just played like a month ago. I barely remember like half that game at this point. What was the other game? There was one other game I played this year already, right? Oh, that was it. Oh. Well, I mean, FF16, but, like, I obviously remember that. Burning Shores, I guess. Which I guess that actually, to be honest, I barely remember that, too. Should I play Burning Shores on stream? I kind of want to be honest. I kind of forgot about it until just now. Oh, I have to do something. What button does what? Okay. Can I say 3 positive things about Gotham Knights? I don't even know if I could name a single like I don't think I can name a single like true positive. I just think its negatives aren't as negative as like many other games' negatives. But I think there's like nothing like really positive I could say. Why'd that work and not the other ones? Whatever.
Some residue on this sign. Maybe I can isolate it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, movement and stuff like that's definitely the best part of
AT-rich leader sequence. This looks promising.
Like when you're in the like story bits and everything, it's not great. It's this one, right? There we go. Was Ollie a bad player in BB10? See, my issue is I don't remember I don't know BB10 well enough feeds wise.
Definitely Devil's Breath.
To like fully know how to rate those sort of players, like the players that got booed like towards the middle of the game. My sense is he's bad, but not like historically bad. Like he's bad for like a person that makes the end of the game, but like he's not actually bad.
No good. Wrong direction.
Pikmin 4 is great though. Well, that's cool. Like I've never played a Pikmin game, so I don't even know how they play or anything. What the fuck is this?
Time to go up.
Oh, cool. And like, to be honest, probably never will play Pikmin game at this point. I'm happy for people that do like them.
Trail jumps between these buildings.
That they're still making good games.
Trail leads down into those vents.
Can I name 3 positive things about Saints Row? 20. I assume you mean the reboot, right? I think the like, what do you even call it? The system where you can buy stores in the world and everything. I think that's actually like a good system. I think that's probably like the only true positive I could say about it. Or like, yeah, I think the system, like the buy businesses and all that sort of stuff, that's kind of cool. If only it was in a better fucking game. Okay, cool. That was definitely meant to happen.
Some way to hit the lights.
Oh, I do remember this. Wait, how do I turn them on? Oh.
Let there be light. Whoa.
There we go.
Was Otto using this as a staging
Izzy and
ground?
Cam's punishment is to transfer 2,000 cups of dirt across the yard dressed as pigs for 12 hours. That's okay. Yeah. Why not? Again, what's funny too is that like that's literally what they're going to use this 2-hour episode on Wednesday to do, right? Is to show all these punishments. So that's just funny.
He smiles for the cameras, collects his accolades.
Dr. Will, Jordan, and Taylor are tied for winners who voted the least amount of times. That's pretty insane. Taylor's only voted 5 times?
The man behind the mask.
How? Wait. How'd she only vote 5 times? Like, that was such a long season. I mean, like, not actually, but, like, round-wise, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, dude, that's fucked. She's nominated weeks 1 and 2, voted for Amira, nominated week 4, voted for Daniel, HOH, then Split House, where she voted, nominated against Kyle, voted Terrence, voted Michael, nominated, HOH nominated. That's insane. I didn't realize that. That's weird. That's the case. She only voted 5 times in that entire season.
Mac Gargan, a.k.a. Scorpion, a.k.a. Crazy Pants.
Oh yeah, also yeah, a whole bunch of Buddy Games promotion.
My second favorite Russian.
That's also gonna be there. So yeah, I'm sure Wednesday's gonna be a great episode.
Old man Vulture. I've tangled with him more than anyone else here. Power source for Vulture's wings gave him spinal cancer. And Otto's developing an experimental treatment. Electro. Total live wire, that one.
She never got saved by Vito, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's also what that means too, yeah. That she was on the block and never got saved.
Electro's big pipe dream is to become pure energy. Doc actually managed to
I don't know if I'm
modify his
gonna bother
harness to get a little
watching
closer
Buddy
to that goal.
games.
What's
I just
this
don't
now?
care.
Otto
But I also
must
feel
have
like I
used his
kind of should
master
at least
plan,
try it for
but it's
completion's
blank.
sake.
Unless there's something
Of
here I'm missing.
I haven't at least tried because obviously like Beyond the Edge, I didn't really end up watching, but I at least tried. I feel like I should at least try Buddy games. You know, I definitely don't care about it.
UV bulb. Huh, nothing happened.
Okay, you think Buddy games will be decent, but I don't care to watch
Must be
it?
a way to get that lamp on.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't get any vibe from it. What am I doing then?
Otto developed a corrosive to free Rhino from his suit. A certain government agency spent years trying and failing to do that.
And crash land on the planet, build your Pikmin army. Like, how's it play? Like, is it like an RTS? I actually genuinely don't even remember, like, what genre it's supposed to be.
Looks like Otto recorded messages for his crew.
Nicole Franzel has the record of voting the most amount of times in a single season. She was never on the block, right? In 18?
Criminal record expunged.
Like, never on. Oh, no, in Final Four, right? She was on the block. Still, like, very rarely. She was on the block 3 times, was she? When were the other times? I generally can't remember the other times. Wait, let's see. Big Brother 18. Yeah, like, I'm really struggling to even remember the other times. When was she nominated? I'm not counting fucking week 1. That's not even a thing. Like, that's them losing challenges. Okay, final 3, obviously. Okay, that's fucking stupid, too. But, okay, yeah. So, really, like, genuinely, it's only final 4 that she was actually nominated. I'm not fucking counting week 1 with the fucking losing the challenge.
There we go. Hidden markings. Otto's
I wouldn't include that as noms.
Holdings throughout the city.
Remember they claimed the film was gonna be shit? Yeah, I do too. I remember I talked about it on stream as if it was gonna be shit, like when it first got announced. So yeah. Surprised that we have 2 seasons now of a pretty decent show.
Lee's going after the Devil's Breath anti-serum. Using something called Icar. Seems like the last stage of the plan is a direct assault on what's Vulture doing in Times Square. Electro's disabling Oscorp power plants. Rhino's targeting Oscorp's shoreline properties. Which is he hitting first? And why?
Yeah, I love like with Pikmin. Like I've seen like so much. Like I've actually seen gameplay before, and I've seen like trailers of it. But I love how like I never retain like what the game actually is. But again, I don't think I'll ever actually end up playing it.
This is it.
At this point.
Hello, Spider-Man.
What is this?
We've never been properly introduced. I'm
Otto Octavius. There is no Icarus, is there?
No. Martin needs no assistance to secure the anti-serum.
This is their pig costume. Is literally just a.
Into position.
This is so stupid. I'm like watching the GIF again. It's really just like a onesie with a pig thing on top.
Need a lift? So refreshing to work for a man like Octavius. Backup plans for his
Or Jared's brother is on claim to fame sister. I'm sure he's not big enough to be on claim, like to have a relatively on claim to fame, right?
Traffic's rough. Listen,
I think the only survivor big enough to be on claim to fame would be Boston Rob.
Before he does.
On it right now.
And maybe Hatch. Actually, Hatch, probably.
If there's a record of the lab, I'll find it.
That's great.
That's probably it, though.
Okay. Talk soon, MJ.
Where, like, if you ask, like, general pop culture community, they don't know who the fuck Parvati is, or Sandra is, or I don't know, a lot of these other people. But like Boston Rob's known, Hatch is known, maybe Colby, maybe, but even then, I feel like who remembers Colby nowadays? Alright. With Bowie Jean's mother on. Obviously, I can't wait for Bowie Jean's mother to be on Planet of Fame Season 2.
That was almost heartwarming, Electro. You really grew in prison, didn't you?
I can't wait for Zach Wurtenberger to be on Claim to Fame Season 2. Or Season 3.
Missed me, now you got it. You know what? Forget I said anything.
Imagine if Corey and America end up like actually getting together, become like a massive like for some fucking reason become like massive stars, and like Zach Wurtenberger's actually on Claim to Fame as Corey's. Wait, well, okay, I'm pushing the wrong buttons. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing as part of the issue. Wait, how do I change? There we go.
Messing with you now, right?
Time to get up close and personal.
There we go. Actually, I guess that is a thing. I forgot about that. Hatch does have a lot of kids. That could actually legitimately be a thing of Hatch in Claim to Fame.
Pete, you're up. Yo, Adrian, it's me, Spider-Man.
What are you babbling about?
So is it like tower defense to a degree then? Like, but like, I guess defending your Pikmin? Okay, I was not paying attention to the game at all.
Phew! Thought we had a healthy give and take. Man, have I misread this relationship.
It's like it has strategy elements to it, right? That's something I think I remember from Pikmin.
Next time you're mine.
Now's my chance.
Top on Traders AU, and it's probably the... Really? You think it's worse? I mean, the worst of the English Traders? Oh, wait, cool. Not what I meant to do. I mean, actually, I guess I could see that. I could see it being the worst of the English Trader seasons. But I still had so much fun with this season. Like, mainly because it's such a train wreck.
Spider-Man!
Or, like, it's amazing to see Faithfuls play this terribly.
You got it! You got my joke! I'm so happy I can almost stop fighting!
And again, I think if Sam ends up winning this season, which, by the way, finale is tomorrow morning. Like, that'll be... Yeah, we'll have the finale. If Sam ends up winning the season, I think this is probably, like, one of my favorites. Just because how stupid it is. Super, again, there's only 5 seasons, right, of Traders International. And, like, they're all very good. But I think this is on par then. Like, at that point. So where, like, it's easily, like, with the best of the Trader seasons. That someone like Sam could actually win. No, Sam's worse. Sam's probably the like if Sam wins as a trader, he's probably the worst trader winner I've seen. But it's still like a funny win though.
Stay still. One thing real quick.
Yeah, I think like every trader season has been really good. Like I do wonder, like, can traders like genuinely produce like an actual terrible season? That's something I do wonder, which I am sure we'll get it eventually. But like, I just think its format is just like interesting enough to where like it's probably difficult to have like an outright terrible season. But we'll see. Or Tower Defense, the RTS puzzle game. Okay. Yeah, maybe that was the better way to phrase this, like RTS. go. What's bad about him? I mean, he voted out his own trailer at the beginning, which I said at the beginning of the season that I think this is that was a strat that I had personally been thinking about. However, I think the way he executes it is terrible. To where he makes it so clear that he's going so far out of his way to put sus on this one person, where he doesn't really bring up any believable evidence on why this person is a traitor. He just says, "Trust me." To where then he gets called out for being a traitor, and to be fair, at that point he builds strong enough relationships to where to where enough people don't believe that he's a traitor to where he never gets voted out. But his game is just so sloppy. To where it's one that I'm how much of this is him actually playing that well, and how much of this is just this cast is really idiotic. Or again, it feels like the opposite of Traitors NZ, where Traitors NZ seemed to be a cast that had learned from having watched all these other previous Traitor seasons, and were able to play more optimally because of that. While Traitors AU seems like a cast that had watched all these previous seasons and learned nothing from it.
A dozen? 2 dozen?
Once too many. Tonight will be your last waltz. Next time you're mine.
Blake and Sam. I think Blake's probably the better player. I think it would be the less interesting winner though this season. I think he's obviously the less interesting character. Or I think Sam is an all-time great TV character. I think it's a massive shame Sam doesn't end up on some other show after this. Do, and I fucked that up too. Cool, this is terrible. There we go. BB25 guys should all be on the trailers. That'd be. Imagine if they're all on the trailers with Suri. That should be season 2. It's just BB25 again, but with with Suri also there. I think her alliance structure in this season is very similar to that of how she played the Traitors. What is going on? What was any of that? Or what? Jared's probably her Quentin. If not even probably her Ari, I guess would probably be more of a better comparison. Izzy's obviously the Andy. They'll probably a better Andy to where Izzy's obviously playing the game more.
Looks like that hurt.
Need to get him to drop his guard first.
Jag is Geraldine. I mean that's certainly a comparison. Cameron is the Michael. Oh, did Cherie have any real animosity towards Michael? I don't remember. Imagine a traitor season where Izzy and Cameron are 2 of the traitors. That'd be funny. Just so this Quentin. Yeah, but I mean, again, at least he's playing the game. Quentin's probably more of I don't know, Bowie Jane or something. She's not even that close to Bowie Jane. But I guess who's the Felicia though? Quentin and Mimi, maybe that's more of a comparison. Because even then, Serene and Quentin weren't even that close for most of the game. It wasn't until the very end. So I think maybe that's more of a comparison in my mind. Is Quentin and Mimi? Yeah, Heisem and Michael. That's a good comparison, I think. Oh, Matt's Ryan Lochte. No, because she was super anti Ryan Lochte, right? I think Ryan Lochte's probably her Cameron.
If you really cared about this city,
Shelby is Felicia. Maybe. I barely remember Shelby, to be honest, but yeah. Yeah, I did see House Villain's trailer. It looks good. Looks very drama-focused. Unsure, like, what the game actually is. But, looks fun. There's the Kate's. Probably, like, blue or something, right? Like, someone that doesn't really care that much.
Hate it when they team
Or
up.
Bowie. I guess, yeah, Bowie. Bowie could also be someone. Like, Bowie's the Rachel Riley.
What time? Oh, man.
I guess. Who's the,
Need to update Yuri.
Oh, yeah, essentially, who's Corey in America in this?
Vulture and Electro are down. 4 to go.
I saw. Also noticed
Like, is Corey, like, the Cody?
exploded. Wouldn't happen to be related, would it?
Nothing gets by you.
Well, then who would America be?
Staging ground. He's using the villains to pull apart Oscorp.
I haven't finished Quebec, but I know the full results now. And I'm at the end of the season anyway.
Not sure about Rhino yet. Something along the shoreline.
So essentially, I was trying to binge it all before stream.
City's already on the brink.
But I couldn't finish it in time.
We might never come back. I'll update you when I make
But I
progress.
got to the final 4 immunity challenge. Actually, fuck it. Let's just look at the results because I don't really care anymore. Shelby and Cody. Maybe. Was Shelby the one that like voted with Colby or Colby with Cody and then like got in trouble for it? That was Shelby, right? So yeah, maybe that would be the one. That comparison there.
Yeah, I heard that. Just make sure you protect yourself. Mask and gloves. And rest every now and then. All that goes double for May.
Nobody can make that woman take a break when she doesn't
Haley
want
Fessy Rockstar.
Thanks,
For
Miles.
casting the most
Give
incorrect
me my
votes.
love, and be safe.
I'm surprised it's only 4, to be honest. But also, I guess Big Brother's like a game where, like, most of the time, like, they just end up telling you what's gonna happen, ends up being
There's
unanimous.
the reservoir. No sign of Scorpion.
Cam and the
Better take a closer
Christian.
look.
No, because, like, at least she actually worked with Christian. Well, she's not working with Cam. Like, I think Cam's like the Ryan Lochte.
Behind you!
Like, someone that she's just, like, so anti even wanting to consider working against.
Me, I'd end it now. But Octavius is
Like, if anything, I think, like, maybe Matt is the Christian.
which I respect.
Damn it! What did he inject me with?
I forgot this mission. We're gonna get so close to finishing this game. But I'm not gonna finish it tonight.
Whoa! What the? Is that?
The BAM? I don't know if we have enough
Poison?
people to even fucking
Can't be.
list out who the
This
BAM
can't be
is.
real. Must be the poison.
Who's the
But I
Riley?
can't take any chances. Gotta get to higher ground and analyze whatever he injected me with.
Oh, is BAM just like Kirsten? Or is it Luke? Tournament spent more time on the block than voting people out. Yeah. I think peak Trailers was probably the ending of Trailers US. I rewatched that recently too. Like, so when NZ finale happened, I just ended up going back and watching every like final round table, whatever you call it. So that was fun.
Poison bad. Kinda should have known that.
They're all great. I still think the Kate one's the best. Or fuck, I keep listening Kate. The Alex one was the best. From AU1.
Should be safe for a minute.
Or like just the shock on Craig's face is still. I think that's still to me the greatest moment in Trader's history. Is the reveal that Craig.
Some upgrades.
Fuck, it's one of these. Okay, so that one. Fuck off. Game, please let me select it. There we go. It's a brandy. I don't know if we have a brandy, right? Yeah, I don't think we have brandy.
Neurotoxin. My brain will create nightmares that my body thinks are real.
Like, I guess maybe Riley would be the person to compare her to, but not really.
I have to create the antidote fast. First, I need a natural steroid. Extract from an Eclipta alba plant should do the trick.
Yeah, I 100% thought like Keith, that was his name from this season, was gonna be like the Craig, based on like how they're edited, because I feel like they were edited in a very similar way, but it didn't end up being like that. Yeah, the Final Four breakfast, or episode 4 breakfast with Tom, was that his name? Him going crazy, that was fun.
There's the greenhouse. The Eclipta alba should be inside the greenhouse.
What was the best moment of NZ? I don't even know.
Don't worry. It can be both.
Doc?
Hopefully your inner work now. Hopefully. Sandrine. Actually, I don't even remember where I put any of them. I know JJ's number 1 of the boots so far that I've watched. Justine, I remember. I think I put the lowest of the people that made the merge. Fuck Justine. I still can't. Like, how the fuck did they vote out Justine over Nicholas or Chris or Karine? Or I guess Karine had immunity, but still. Like, that's insane to me, though.
But the interface allowed me to fully embrace them.
Like, really, I think it's like incompetent of like everyone there. So it's like, how are they just not? I mean, I guess to be fair, Chris had the block a vote, right? Which at the point that Chris had a block a vote, then it's a lot tougher to vote him out. But still, like, why the fuck do you want to go to the end of Chris and? Okay, cool. Oh, is the game glitched? There we go. Cool. What the fuck is that? Like, why would you want to go to the end with Chris? Why would you want to go to the end with Nicholas?
Antitoxin to mix a permanent antidote. One of Harry's research stations was developing a synthetic atropine. Gotta get there fast.
Split the Crane Justine duo, but like,
Giant deadly scorpion.
I guess to be fair, it is the Final Four with an actual vote, right? I still feel like, who cares though?
How'd you get this number?
Because like, Nicholas is just such a blatant jury threat to where he's gonna beat you, right? And like, Justine is such a non-entity jury-wise that why, like, it's like, I feel like I would rather risk having the Cream Justine duo at Final Four and have less in chance of getting to the Final 3, but more of a chance of winning than like obviously the opposite.
I don't even want to know what Freud would make of those. There's the research station.
Well, like, I think for Nicholas it's probably not as bad because Nicholas knows he has the relationships from Redemption Island, but at the same time, like, he doesn't even get a lot of, like, he doesn't even get Sylvain's vote, which is insane to me. I can't believe, like, I haven't seen exactly why, but like, I still can't believe Sylvain didn't vote for Nicholas. That's insane. And he votes for Kimberly, which, like, to be fair, I would consider voting for Kimberly. I think I would vote Chris over Kimberly, but like, I would at least consider voting Kimberly.
Just as you were too late to help.
But I can't believe he voted for. He voted okay, it was a sympathy vote.
The Me Polite Society founded.
Because it ends up being a tie, right, between Chris and
You helped me break those chains.
and Kimberly.
I'm sorry. I'll find a way to help you. I swear it.
So I saw. So is it like? So does Final Tribal end up essentially just being like a coach situation? Because that's like what I read, is that that's kind of the case. Right, Chris just like did not own his game at all.
Stop running from me.
Yeah, you can swallow. I really don't care at this point. I already know the results, and too, I didn't really even care when I learned the results. Like, rank amongst who? I don't know. Kareem's, I think, was bad, to be honest, but like, she was in a good position for a lot of the game.
Headed back to the lab.
But I think she made like a lot of moves I don't agree with.
Nearly cured. Sorry to bust up your plans.
Oh, Webs, don't worry. Plenty of surprises left for you. We'll be seeing each other again real soon.
Count on
Jurors pro Chris initially. Managers were asking Chris to advocate his game. Okay. So it is more of a like a coach situation. To a degree, I guess coach is like, it's probably more of a like a Mike situation maybe, where like the jury wanted to vote for him, but then just didn't give them a reason to do it. Where like with Coach, it was like the opposite, where like they didn't want to vote for Coach, but then they felt like they would need to if he owned his game, but like he just didn't, so they were like, fuck it, we're not gonna vote for you. Where it's like the like Mike situation where like a lot of them wanted to vote for Mike, but then they just didn't feel like he gave them anything.
The real.
I think not. You're in my domain. You're just like Osborn, trying to steal my.
Hey, I don't know where I rank Corinne. I don't like how she played the game, to be honest. But I don't know how to like really assess it amongst other people's games.
Scorpion. For you, that gave me an opening. Another hallucination.
Like Coach would be in my top 5, I would think. Like if Coach won, like yeah, would he be? He might be number.
Not gonna be that easy.
He might be number 2.
Now
I don't know. I'm still a bit unsure where exactly I would land Buster Rob nowadays, to be honest. Where like I do have times where I'm like, is Tony better than Buster Rob? It's Tony's winning game, I should say, better than Buster Rob. Where like, I think just such a obviously like the big thing with Buster Rob is how like people didn't really want to vote for Buster Rob, and like more so vote for him because they felt like they had to. Where like, in comparison to like Kim and like Tony, they actively wanted to vote for them.
One down.
Well, a Coach obviously would be more in the Buster Rob camp.
Some hero, everyone you ever met suffers.
But like to be honest, I don't know. Like if Coach wins, is he better or worse than Rob? Like, I think Rob's still the better player, but I think there's certainly an argument for Coach's game being better than Rob's if he were to win.
Ever notice Mary Jane does a lot better when you're not around? Think about that.
I think I'd rather fight the real Scorpion than myself. A few more left.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I think it's just tough to say because like really a lot of what makes Coach lose is like so fundamental to like him as a player. It's like by saying that if he won, that would essentially be him being a completely different player than what he actually is, or not completely different, but like obviously like different enough. So I don't know. It is a bit tough to really rank. See, I think I have Chris 1. I think I do have Kimberly 2. And I think I would go JJ, then probably Karen, then maybe Nicholas 5. Then yeah, I think Sango, as of right now, is number 2. I don't remember if I had Maurice or Joel higher. Actually, let's see. What is my current ranking? I guess I can kind of finalize this because I kind of know where the game's going. Yeah, so I just need to add 3 to all these. Actually, I forgot. Yeah, Sylvain's obviously the lowest of the post mergers. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, so looking at this, yeah, I have, yeah, number 1, I think I have Chris, 2, Kimberly, 3, Karen, for JJ. This is a question I also have though. Who win? Like, so I think, like, to be honest, like some of this would also probably be determined on win equity. So, if Karen gets to the end, does she win? Like say she, like, I believe she votes for Kimberly at 4, right? Like, if she gets to the end and Chris, Nicholas, her, does she win?
I can feel it.
She does? Okay. If it's JJ at the end, does JJ win? Because they did talk on the show as if JJ wasn't a jury threat. Or, like, they mentioned that, like, people were bitter towards JJ. But I don't know how much of that was real. Oh, I can just interact. JJ wins? But do you think JJ wins against Chris? Like, is it... Like, who has the most, like, initial jury respect between Chris and JJ? Like, would JJ only win because Chris performed poorly, or...
Much better. Let's just go ahead and forget that ever happened.
Alright, I think it's tough to rank those top then. Because, like, at that point, it's like... So, like, Kimberly just simply wasn't respected, right? Like, I saw that, like, Kimberly, like, supposedly was, like, neglected at Final Tribal. No, like, almost no one asked her questions. So it just seemed like they just outright just didn't respect her and were never gonna give her a shot. So maybe that would bump Kimberly down to 4 then. But yeah, I do think just based on, like, strategic positioning and everything, I would have her too. I think Chris is a strong runner-up. The thing is, I don't think Chris is that great of a player. Like, he's fine, but, like, he's not, like an elite player. But I think his game is, like, up there in, like, the top tier. Kimberly, I would, like, assume would be, like, kind of, like, upper middle tier. Like, kind of in a second command style position.
Yeah, understandable though. Man, the high-minded, generous part of me wants to say never.
Christoph is more JJ's second command. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I mean, like, I kind of see it as, like, JJ is, like, the Cody to the Christoph's Jesse. But with, like, probably JJ doing a lot more of, like, the active work. Where we see JJ doing a lot more of, like, the talking to,
Thanks, MJ.
like, a lot of the people outside of their group.
Call me anytime, Pete. I'm here for you.
We're almost at 4 hours, aren't we?
Calling any available units. A tour bus was just taken hostage. Please proceed to Bowery.
I think Nicholas is probably the best of those, right? I guess, like, Vanessa would probably be the one to argue. Well, actually, no, Haley would be at the top of those, but, like, Haley, I don't even, like, consider the same thing. But, like, I think, yeah, like, Nicholas and Vanessa, I think, is, like, an interesting argument. I'd probably go Nicholas. Especially due to how wonky the South Africa endgame was, and also how she was, like, willing to give up her game for MZ. I rate Rob Bentley high. My only, like, big criticism of his game is his final, like, 5 round, like, things coming into that, is, like, essentially him being in this position where he was so reliant on Nicole. In a position where initially it seemed like Nicole was actually going to flip on him. And, like, he was able to win her back, but he spends a lot of, like, the mid-merge portion of the game kind of being, like, set up for a fall.
I haven't seen Aunt May face to face since the fire.
And he's able to avoid it at the last second, but it just feels like kind of a, I don't know, fluky situation is the right word to say, but, like, it feels like something that was, he just, like, narrowly avoids. Which I think is probably the thing that deters me from putting him at, like, at the top of a winner ranking. Or, like, for me, I mean, like, he's at the top of the SA winner ranking, but, like, in terms of, like, the global one, Like he's not in the same tier as like Kim, Rob, Tony's second one, Earl, like winners like that have like these extremely dominant. I mean, again, Tony had adversity obviously, but like these extremely dominant games with like almost no like pushback, but it's still a very very good game. Like I think it's still a top 10 game. Probably. At least not like on the border of it. Do I do this mission? I don't really want to, but we'll see.
Right over here.
I don't even remember what this mission is.
Until Miles gets back, the best
Oh wait, this is the Miles Rhino mission, right?
So good to see you. How are you? Healthy?
I'm good. How are you holding up, May?
Good, but busy.
Thoughts on Monty's game? Oh, on the challenge. I completely forgot what happened. He's there. There's not really much game to really say for him. He was there. He's part of Big Brother.
Something once about accepting that I'm human just like everyone else.
Joel's advocating for JJ in the jury.
Masters at turning
The
my
only
own
case
words
where Kimberly
against
wins season is if Chris, Kimberly,
I'm fine,
Justine.
Peter. Just a little.
And even then, though, like, would they still vote for Chris over Kimberly? Or would they still vote for Kimberly over Chris, even if Chris botched his game?
It's amazing.
Or botched his
Quickly
like
we go through
performance?
antibiotics.
Okay, you stay off your feet for a bit. I'll organize
oh, hey,
the
Lime Melon's
loading and
here.
check in with Miles. Deal?
Deal.
We're hoping for you earlier because we
Give me a
had
chance to nurse my
yeah, if you were here earlier, we would have had everyone from the drafts. But yeah, Kegger's gone, right?
Come on, Miles, answer. Don't make me worry about you and May.
Hopefully we can get everyone together at some point. Yeah, your Viper's gone now too.
Quiet. So much for a milk run. Did a bunch of convicts even do this? Looks like an exploding bulldozer went through.
I personally, I think over time I get higher on One World, if I'm being honest. Or like I forgot that I don't think I ever talked about this. But I did do a pseudo season ranking recently. Because I'm gonna eventually redo it next year. But like I just kinda wanted to see where my thoughts are at right now. And like One World didn't really move up, but like I think it probably did move up like a spot or two. Because like I think it's just like a funny season at points. Like yeah, there's the ickiness of Colton and yeah, like most of the players there are really idiotic. But I still think there's like a lot of humor to be had in that season. Cool. I'm just doing the same thing again.
I can't turn back. Beast needs those antibiotics.
Not really. I think Monty was boring. And really, I think Tyler's also boring on the challenge.
Hacking app should work.
And really, I think Alyssa's also... Like, I think the entire Big Brother side is just really boring. Yeah, I think there's, like, no reason for me to want to see Monty play again. God damn it. Yeah, I like Nicaragua, too. And yeah, I think Nicaragua's way better than One World. Like, I have Nicaragua, like, right in the middle. Where One World's still, like, bottom third.
Need to distract him. Hacking app should work.
Oh. Wait, how do I use the hacking app? Oh, okay, that.
I might be able to hack that.
Oh, this? Oh, well. Yeah, let's just reset.
Hey, someone that...
Whoa!
I don't think Josh is boring. I think the best moment of the entire season came from Josh.
Beast needs those antibiotics.
Well, I think Josh is, like his, what was that, episode 4? Him in the deliberation. Like, that's probably the best moment of the entire season.
Got a few seconds.
Right, Cassie Stan? No, not really. She's fine on this season. But I'm not, like, loving Cassidy. Was it supposed to be 25 draft? Oh, yeah, I forgot about... Yeah, we should do that update. Especially now the house is even more fucked than it was last time. Let's see. So Red went home, so... That means the chat lost a person. They only have Mimi. Yeah, Lionel has Corey, America, and Bowie Jane. I mean, actually, you're going to be the only person with 3 people by the end this week. So that's something. Your Survivor is going to lose Felicia. Still has Cameron, which does yourself, Cameron. And then Matt, which also, I don't know, kind of wonky. Circle is Jag. What a person to have. Gegger has Suri and Blue. I have Izzy and Jared. Again, I don't think any of these like are particularly great. I think all of us have like, I mean, like I think like again, like I think Yoviver, like his only real person is Matt. I'm probably Lionel's team's probably the best just from the fact that like again it has Corey, who I think is one of the top people at this point. Not the top, like I think the top person is Suri or Jared. But again, you still have at least 3 people. Like only person is still 3 people. And Corey, who still has like decent amount of win equity. America, who's still in it. Again, not looking great really in terms of like, again, is she actually going to win? But like, at least still has a shot. Bo Jane's there. So I think that's probably the best one. Bo Jane's the GOAT, obviously. Not in the good way though.
Medical containers in that tent. Maybe this will be easy.
Yeah, we had a lot of Tiffany going after Bananas and then going after Omarosa, right?
You two, get over here. All right.
Who's there?
Get a Bowie Jane Blue final 2? Yeah, it's not happening though. But I assume in that situation Blue would win though.
More supplies over there. Need to get past these guys.
Fuck. I remember I did a casual speed on this game one time. That's not... I should have used one of those.
As long as they let us keep all the supplies we find, I don't care.
Oh, okay. I thought he was actually going to go there. Cool. Yeah, I think Corey would probably be the most interesting winner of the season.
Russian blood, man.
Another supply tent.
Or like I should say, most interesting, like reasonable winner of the season.
Gotta avoid that sniper.
I think I'd probably drop Kimberly the 4th. In the situation where like she has no win equity and JJ and Karen had like a lot of win equity, I'd probably drop her to 4th. There's a Bowie Jane season? I guess there is. Who would have guessed? Oh, you know, there's a Miranda Ball this season. That's her name, right? By the way, that was such a funny little conversation. The Bowie Jane acting as if Bowie Jane's actually her real name. Or like Felicia was like surprised that her last name was Jane, which again, it's not. Like she's literally listed as Bowie Jane Ball, right? On the like official like cast thing. So it's like funny, and like Bowie Jane's obviously just not her real name anyway, but like still, it's like it's funny that she's like acting as if her name is Bowie first name, Jane last name. Does Bowie still have less DRs than Kirsten? I believe so.
Not need to see that.
Is maybe the only person that wants to keep Felicia? I believe so. However, I believe they're under the impression that Felicia is good this week, as of right now. Where I think I saw a conversation between them that they thought they had at least like 4 votes, 4 or 5 votes.
Don't think he saw me. Time to get out of here.
Come out! I have no time for this.
That tunnel. Maybe I can sneak beneath him.
Come out, small one. I see you.
Cool.
Don't think he saw me. Time to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously not great. But yeah, the reason why I would have had her so high is more so due to her convincing Chris to wait, what? How did that fail? But convincing Chris to take out JJ.
Don't think he saw me. Time to get out of here.
Whoever is here, come out! I have no time for this.
That tunnel. Maybe I can sneak beneath him.
We are having fun with lights
There we
now.
go.
I will have fun with your face. Come out. I promise not to.
For Big Brother, it's 3.
Please don't see me. Please don't see me.
I think Suri is like pretty much a lock to win if she gets to the end. Fuck off. And like is in like a really powerful position. Even if Felicia goes this week. Oh fuck, I have to go from the very beginning. But yeah, even if Felicia goes this week, like she's still in a very strong position. I think the interesting thing will come if like next week, like America wins HOH. And ends up like going for the Suri side of things again. I think that's where this game could actually get interesting, and Suri could actually start to lose a lot of her power structure. But like as of right now, it doesn't really do much to just lose Felicia, especially considering she had been planning on cutting Felicia soon anyway. Like it's definitely gonna take a lot more than just taking out Felicia to harm Suri's game. Really, Joel plays shitty game? I don't... Oh, fuck off game. I don't think he played great. I don't know if I would say, like, it's complete shit, but... not good. Never really, like, gets anything really done. What, Bowie Jane's now coach? Oh, by the way, that's something I did listen to. Even though, like, I didn't really get much from it, but Tyson did an interview with Matt Van Wagenen, one of the executive producers of Survivor. So I listened to that. Didn't really get much from it, to be honest. It was more so talking about like experiences on previous seasons than it was about like current production. Though he did make an interesting comment about 90-minute episodes, saying that, oh, it's gonna feel a lot more old school, which I kind of worry that it means that they're gonna put like a lot more focus on the survival aspects of the show. But we'll see. Want to pick for? I don't know how the game works, but I'll just say fair play. So I feel like he's the one that I'm obviously the most interested in seeing here.
Okay, I gotta get out of here.
No hiding!
Maybe if I get up there, I'll be safe.
Like if we're actually just doing, like if it's actually just a competition-based show through and through, then I'd probably say bananas. But as for the person I'm like rooting for, it'd be fair play. I mean, they only got like one person from each show, right? Who should be the person on season 2? Hatch or Hans?
Maybe if I get up there,
I feel like those are like the two go-to people, right? And 100% both of them would be willing to do it. Wouldn't be surprised if Russell Hanson's already like calling in saying, hey, get me on House of Villains season 2.
maybe if I get up there, I'll be safe.
Yeah, I feel like Russell would probably be the person they go for.
That's my exit. Need to get him to clear the opening.
Yeah. Like, if they're sticking to one person for a show, I think Russell's next. I'm surprised they didn't have any Big Brother people, right? Hey, who'd you get from Big Brother? I guess, like, Dr. Will would obviously be the person you would want, but he's gonna say no. Who could they reasonably get? He's like Boogie also probably wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, it's like who else is a villain? Like, are you including like Rachel Riley as a villain? Because that could be someone like feasible. Like, I don't know if I would qualify her as like a villain, especially nowadays. By the way, I do see that RHP just released their Fight to Survive premiere recap, which is something. Oh, Evil Dick, but also will Evil Dick say yes? I don't know. I don't know if Matt Hoffman is on their radar. Daniel Reyes. Oh, Daniel Reyes would be so great. Yeah, they should get Daniel Reyes. Yeah, I think Evil Dick is the person they would try to go for, though. But I don't know if he would say yes.
You can't just push people around like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like other people. Who would you even get? Like who from a recent, like who's a recent Survivor villain? I guess like Paulie Calafiore, but even then, I don't think he's like a big enough name for him to be like one of the first few people you get for this show. Because I mean, like when looking at this cast, like this is a pretty stacked cast.
You want a taste?
Like obviously, there's like people from shows that I don't know as well. But like even then, like they're pretty like decent names for those shows.
You want a taste? I gotta work on my fight banner.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up the cast again real quick.
Miles? Hey, I've been trying to reach you. You okay?
Yeah, so Jax Taylor, who I don't really know, but I believe he's like a big name. Fair Play, obviously. Tanisha from Bad Girls Club, again, a pretty big name there. Corinne from Bachelor, again, I knew of her. Bananas. And Fisa from 90 Days Fiancé, I don't know who that person is. New York from from Flavor Love, obviously. Shake, I don't know who the fuck Shake is.
Figured out Rhino's deal.
Bobby Lights, don't know who the fuck that is. It's been Omarosa.
Reports of a possible earthquake and or demolition derby at the Harlem Center.
Oh wait, is this a thing too? Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Spencer Pratt showed up in the trailer. They should get Spencer Pratt on the show. That'd be great. No, not Corinne from Survivor. It's Corinne from The Bachelor. Yeah, Carol Baskins is gonna show up. That's a thing.
This is Sable Control. What's the status of our position in Touchdown? Checkpoint secure.
Yeah, I'm interested in the show. I'll definitely watch it. We'll talk about it. I don't know if it'll actually be good, but it'll at least be interesting. Shake is so annoying. Yeah, I've never even heard of this person my entire life.
Hey MJ, what's up? You okay?
I'm fine.
I mean, they play radically different games. So I think if Bananas was a Survivor player, I think Fair Play is a much better Survivor player than Bananas. If they were on the challenge, then Bananas is a much better challenge player than Fair Play is.
How could I forget?
Something about all these old Oscorp files made that.
Well, just the games that they play are just like radically different.
I'm excited about riding the ferry. Just made me think about how much simpler things were back then. No jobs, no supervillains. We could throw away a whole day looking for bad
I don't know who the fuck Trina the Rapper is.
Feels like if we take a nap, the world will fall apart.
Yeah. This adult thing
If you think I know anything about rappers, you're sorely mistaken.
Have their own Staten Island adventures in safety. Kind of a circle of life thing.
So this is the MJ mission, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Which I'm pretty sure that means we're at the very end. Thanks, Pete. Like I think we're only like an hour and a half away from finishing the game, which I'm not going to tonight. Because I'll be honest, I'm fucking tired. We're probably actually done, but I want to look this up though real quick. Like what mission I'm on. Heavy hitter. Oh no, I had to fight Rhino first. I forgot about that.
I'm flying pretty close to blind. I ought to look for towers to activate.
Oh yeah, there's only 4 more missions left. So yeah, we're definitely at the very end. But again, not gonna finish it now. Cartoon draft. Maybe next time? Maybe? I assume that's what the villain from 90 Day Fiancé would be. Shake was on Love is Blind. He would ask women basically to describe if they were fat or not. Yeah, that's not good. So I think it's possible Jared convincing Cameron to backdoor Jag, get Jag out. So, like, it's possible, but like, I just don't know if they're willing to take the risk. Because what if it fails, and it turns out that they he puts up Suri, then that's the worst case scenario. It's like, why risk it when like you're okay with getting rid of Felicia anyway? Like, is it worth risking the worst case scenario to get the best case scenario? When you also have a scenario that's like very like, just fine for you. Like, I just feel like it's not a risk that I would think is worth making, but who knows with them? Should take too long? Yeah, obviously. It definitely wouldn't take like 4 hours to the BB can draft. He gets bullied.
Agents, this is Control. What's the situation near Carnegie Hall?
Yeah, I don't think this is the cast that's gonna bully Cameron. They're gonna ignore him. They're not gonna like actively go out of their way to bully him. Who's worse, Vince or Nina? Nina. I think that's a question for me. Is Kira the last pick? Last pick for what? Oh, for BB Can? Potentially. I'm not gonna pick Kira. Yeah, I think they're gonna isolate him, but like I don't think they're. I think the core power, I think like Suri, Izzy, that group is gonna isolate him. I don't think like America and Corey and them are going to. Yeah, I think Nina's probably the worst Worlds Apart player.
Checkpoint is active. Full battle rattle. Lethal force authorized.
If only Nina, if only Nina decided to seek truth. Yeah, if only. She'd be the better player. She needs to seek truth. Yeah, I that's what I was hoping too. Is that America wins HOH, takes out Jared or maybe even Suri, and then the game's completely shaken up at that point. Because yeah, I think the only. I mean, the thing is, like, how do you actually get rid of Jared? I think is the big question. Like, is there a way to get rid of Jared right now? I don't think there is. Because if Suri ends up going up against Jared, like, Suri's just going to sacrifice her game for him. So, is there anyone else that Jared can get rid of?
Lost him.
Or Jared can go up, go home against? I don't think so, right now. I think you need to get rid of Suri first, and then get Jared out. Split house, yeah, that could happen. Yeah, split house. But... yeah, I want Cameron to go next, personally. Ideally, it wouldn't like waste the entire week, because it's going to be a boring week, you would think. But yeah, I want Cameron gone. After that, though, I am fine with losing Suri, to be honest. I mean, like, even now, like, I would not have been opposed to Suri going home this week. I think this would have been the perfect time to lose Suri. Where, again, it would be like losing Suri in order to keep in, like, Felicia and Izzy, these two big characters that, again, we haven't seen before. At least Suri was seen, like, numerous times on other reality shows. Suri herself seems to not even be having fun anymore. She talks about that openly. It's again pre-jury, to where it kind of feels like this nice breakoff point, to where like it can feel like if she were to go home now, it's like the first half of the season is based around Suri, while the second half is like its own new separate thing. I think if we were to lose Suri, I think this is the time I would have wanted it to be, but it's not going to happen now. Do I think Blue overspill about Jared and Suri? No, I don't. Because I think if she were, she would have done it already.
As I was saying, folks, Martin Lee's evil side, or as everyone is now calling him,
No, I think Cam's out next, or one of the next few rounds. I think if anything, he's Frank. I don't think he's Ty. Because I think a major difference between that is that Ty was able to rebuild social relationships along the way, and was able to gain power through his comp wins, while Frank never was able to, and I feel like that's kind of the spot that Cameron's in. Where despite Cameron winning HOH here, making this big move, giving a lot of power to, or giving more power to the likes of, like, Corey, America, Jag, giving them more potential to maneuver through the game, it's like, he's not gaining anything himself through this. He's still the #1 target next week. He's still almost certainly gone next week unless he wins veto. I think the only person that's not going to directly go after him is probably America and maybe Corey. I think literally everyone else will go after Cam. Oh, Bowie Jane. But it's Bowie Jane. So yeah, I just think Cameron like really gained like almost nothing from this HOH.
This is Control. What's the situation in God's Acre?
Like, why would they do jury removal? Like, that doesn't really make much sense to me. Just start jury now just to do jury removal. Like, I think the announcement's probably just a buyback. Or, like, again, like, camp come back, essentially. Both jury members. No, I don't think it matters to... Like, I think... The one thing... Like, I think Cameron blindsiding the House of nominations, I don't think that's entirely bad. I think what is bad is the fact that he didn't bother talking to anyone to get information on what he should do with nominations. Because I think that's a large reason why he creates the plan that he does. Is that... Like... Because he's on... I think he's under the assumption that Izzy's going to be voted out over Felicia, which is wrong. Where if he had talked to people, he would recognize, oh, Felicia's kind of screwed. And if I put her up, she's going home. Which is fair for him. He's probably thinking it's still a no-case scenario, but it's not. It's actually bad if Felicia goes for him. Yeah, Janelle's wrong. But Cameron being a great player. I would love it if Bowie Jane evicted Sri. That'd be so funny.
Probably also my enemy, but I still gotta shut this down.
Just look at Ty's Instagram and his hairline is still fucked up. Okay. I barely remember what Ty even looks like, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think Janelle is the best strategic mind in the world.
Witness reported location at Sugar Hill.
Imagine the people to the meet. Oh yeah, yeah, Amanda. I mean, too, for Daniel Di Lorenzo in itself is kind of like a funny one, but yeah, like Danielle, Amanda, Tom Westman, and Bowie Jane. Where are we at? We're at 4.5 hours.
Okay, I lost him.
All units be advised. Escaped prisoners are inciting a riot. Report came in from God's Acre.
I mean, those are the people that like voted for, but like, in terms of like the one person that you would like connect the most with being the... Okay, I did not mean to do that. I didn't mean to start the mission. I'm not gonna finish the game. I'm fucking tired. I do have to work tomorrow, so I'm like, fuck that. But yeah, we'll probably end here. We're 4.5 hours in. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. We have a 2-hour episode of Big Brother. That's going to be something. It's going to be shit, really. But yeah, A&W finished in that time. I'll make my A&W video. That'll be out on Wednesday. Which, again, I record the first, like, 2/3 of the video with the wrong mic. So that's great. What else is there? Traders AU finale. That'll be something. That'll be on a few hours, really, but yeah. I'll actually finish Sort of Quebec I don't know how much there is to really say about it, but that'll be something. I'll probably work more on the BB Can video, and to be honest, that's probably it. Especially considering how long the BB Can video. I think it'll take a while to finish that, because it's a lot of notes. So we'll see. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, Spyverse, definitely I'll watch that at some point in the next few years. So yeah, see you guys on Wednesday, and thank you for watching.